Welcome back to the channel here. We are doing a Tulane Green Wave Dynasty. It was voted on by the Twitch chat. Of course, this is the stream Dynasty. I'm live on twitch.tv/Bengal. The link, as always, is down in the description. And we had Tulane versus Vanderbilt. It was a very tightly contested race. We did a poll in the chat, and it ends up being 631 votes for Tulane, 629 for Vanderbilt. It came down to the wire. Tulane was ahead for a decent bit, and Vanderbilt made a big-time comeback. I think people are just trying to make it tie. However, Tulane comes out on top, and it's not a bad choice. Now, they're a little bit better than Nevada were, in my opinion, and that's true by overall, but also slightly by team prestige, 2.5-star compared to 2-star. I think Nevada was an overwhelming success. Tulane should be a pretty good time as well, and they have the benefit of much better uniforms. So, Coach Gene Dangus is back after leading Nevada to a national championship. I have not uploaded that final episode yet, so if you're not a regular stream watcher and you're in the chat right now, spoiler alert, I guess. D brand exposure, not great. Already at risk of having some of our best players transfer. And I'm not that familiar with the Tulane roster, so we'll go ahead and take a look at this, and we'll see how many players we can actually count on for the future. And already I like that I'm seeing just a sophomore running back that's a 90 overall, Mekhi Hughes from Birmingham. He could be a decent player to use, but a lot of players are seniors in here. Caleb Bransaw, he's got platinum blow up, which is now purple. Gold wrap up. At quarterback, though, not a lot of speed at QB. In fact, Ty Thompson kind of looks a lot like our first quarterback we used in the Nevada Dynasty, Brandon Lewis. Kind of similar looking attributes, decent speed, decent throw power. A bit more of a cannon, though, on Ty Thompson could be fun. But obviously, we will need to recruit quarterback. Running back seems to be in a great spot. Hopefully, Mekhi Hughes, as a redshirt sophomore, does not declare for the draft. That would be disappointing. I do know all about Mario Williams. Could be a very fun player to use. The redshirt junior has electric speed. Keith Brown, Shaz Preston, Kai Preen. Obviously, we'll need to recruit every position that we see. Why are there 20 receivers on the roster? All right. Blake Gunter going to start at tight end, redshirt sophomore. I do like how the offensive line, at first glance, looks young. Redshirt sophomore or seniors, though, for Vincent Murphy and Caleb Thomas, they're going to be gone, as is Josh Remitich and also Rashad Green. But he's a high overall right now. The O-line could look a lot worse. The D-line immediately does not look great. Angelo Anderson, Aiden Huntington's a senior, but is actually pretty high rated. But we are really going to need to recruit well because we are losing a lot of talent. There are some really good players on this team. We could compete for a conference championship in year one, I think. But there's going to be a lot of players leaving. Do we have speed at linebacker? Jean-Claude Joseph III, 79 speed. Jesus Machado, 79 speed. Mekhi Williams can run a little bit, but Chris Rogers can really run, and only a sophomore. He might start at left outside linebacker. In fact, I would say that probably will be happening. And then corner is a bit of a disaster. Thankfully, at least we have a good safety in Caleb Bransaw. But the team definitely has some real talent on it, but a lot of holes for the future. We do need to redshirt some players, though. It's typically just going to be freshmen that we want to develop, or really all freshmen in general, probably, or underclassmen in general that I don't expect to play. We don't really need 4 running backs. I mean, you kind of do, but from playing last year, we know they're not going to see the field. So that's fine. I'm not going to redshirt a senior, actually, in Dante Fleming. And we can also redshirt players, as we're going to do with, that's Gishan Myrtle. Gishan Myrtle, I have no idea. He's got 80 speed. That's interesting. But we can redshirt players and then, release them from the team, encourage them to transfer if we end up getting better players. But this way, we'll have an extra year of development for a lot of these freshmen. We have enough depth where I'm comfortable kind of, redshirting kind of the bottom of our roster. but we can't redshirt everybody. And we really just need a lot more speed at linebacker. Thankfully, in this game, it's really not difficult to find great speed at linebacker. In fact, it's easier to find big speed at linebacker than it is corner, which apparently that's been changed in an update, but that's what my experience has been so far. And those will be our redshirt players. We'll get the punter as well, but might want to recruit one. We also will need to recruit a kicker, so I'm going to need chat to remind me of that. And of course, if you did not watch Nevada Dynasty, we should be getting through every season in every episode. That's probably what will happen. I don't know if it's going to be a complete season every stream. I always say that, and then I do it anyway. And we'll do quarterbacks take less time to fully scout. But that's the goal. What else can I say? You know, they've made changes to what the recruits actually look like. But the fact that we have top interest from a number of different top players already is nice. Third for Dewan Singletary from Shreveport. And that's part of the great reason about being like in the South and in Louisiana. You're going to get some good players that already have interest in you. And just off the rip, we're probably going to have a number of players that actually, even though they might be the best players in the class, we actually should be able to recruit them. And the fact that we already have B- championship contender is a really, really good sign. So we can add some 5 stars and potentially even get them. Now, the big change that they made, being EA, other than kind of nerfing the scrambling quarterback a little bit, they've made it so 4 stars and 5 stars, way fewer of them are under-recruited early. Way fewer of them. So I have not played since that update was made and went live into the game. So recruiting could be a little bit more of a challenge. But apparently, if you have not heard this, the way they kind of counteracted it, as Thaddeus Speed has to be fast. The way they've kind of counteracted it is that schools go less aggressively on one individual player and they spread their points around more. So I'm thinking, and again, I haven't seen it in action, but I'm thinking what we might want to do is just put big points into the players that we actually might have a shot to get. And maybe the bigger schools don't recruit them quite as hard. And we're able to kind of, you know, get a steal or two at a couple of different positions. So that's going to be the idea. That's going to be the goal. And we'll see what ends up happening. This is a Gem 5-star son of Donovan McNabb storyline. Robert McNabb has every ability, pretty much. Platinum field general, 94 throw power with pretty elite accuracy, and 88 speed, 89 acceleration, which is basically like 95 from where it was before they patched it. So 89 break sack. He looks amazing. He looks really, really good. That's about as much speed as you're going to find at quarterback post-patch, in my opinion. Now, of course, am I wasting my time actually scouting 5 stars? I probably am, because these guys are mostly going to be really good as it is. But maybe we can find some value down the board a little bit, and especially within the state of Louisiana. It's upsetting. I got a good feeling about Daniel Bober. I was being sarcastic, obviously, and if you didn't get that, I feel sorry for you. Fucking bust, dude. Terrell Chisholm? I'm probably just going to call him Chisholm. He looks pretty good. Not really much in the way of abilities, but I think recruiting to our pipelines is going to be what we want to do. I mean, 94 speed's great. I'm not sure we have the hours to fully scout everybody at this point. So maybe just a little bit to see if we're interested and then take it from there. We're going to offer some scholarships. We're going to try to bring in the best players that we possibly can. But early on, I think we have to try and recruit players that are interested in us and maybe not scout fully. So we are probably going to end up recruiting some busts as a result. But, you know, we're going to get lucky with some really good players as well, including a 90 speed linebacker in Sergio Perkins. But again, I don't know how recruiting is going to go this time around after they've changed things. Could certainly be a little bit more challenging. This is what our schedule looks like to start. I can never seem to escape Kansas State. They were the bane of my existence in Nevada Dynasty. Of course, we have a lot of these matchups already locked, but not a lot of great teams. I mean, are some of these teams going to beat us year one? I mean, almost certainly. Memphis for sure could. I mean, really any of these teams could, but they're bad. They're really, really not good. I can see USF being a problem, even though they're terrible. It just seems like something that would happen to me. But, yeah, Kansas State, Oklahoma could definitely be tough games. And I don't know. I'd love a home game, I think, against Louisiana. So let's go ahead and change that. Louisiana will come down to Yulman Stadium here in New Orleans and still play at Oklahoma. I think that's a decent schedule. I mean, we have 2 ranked teams in year one. LSU could be a team that we potentially play later. Not going to do it year one. Okay, so here's going to be my method in year one. A lot of these guys we didn't get to scout yet, but I am just going to send the house on the best players in the nation. That's Robert McNabb for sure. That's Alex Toon, who's a big gem 4-star with great speed and throw power, although McNabb I think would be the crown jewel. And we're just going to try to get the best players possible. I mean, that's obviously the goal. I do want to know a bit more about David Myers. 98 jumping is kind of crazy. Do you have good speed? 94 speed. Okay, yes, David Myers, I'm in. Will we have any chance to pull him out of Ohio? I have no idea. Yeah, so we'll see what happens, but obviously really need to bring in a quarterback. It's always going to be first and foremost. Bobby Chansey has no offers, but we're just offering big points on a lot of the best players in the nation, and some of them already have big-time interest in us. So no one's in the top 5 yet. I wish we could sort by players that already were interested in us. Like if we were top 5 in ranking, that would be nice. But we are, you know, putting points on a lot of those different players. We need to put points on Kerry Everett, I would say. He's got 97 speed. Yeah, Chad is actually helping me out with that. But I did notice it before. So, lucky me. So, Alex Toon is maybe like QB2. So, maybe we'll go like 25 on him. And 25 on Kerry Everett. And we're really just going to try to focus on the other QB, which is Robert McNabb, who just looks insane. I have no idea if we have any shot to get in the race on him, but you got to go for it. You got to go for it. So, home game against FCS Southeast. This will be my first time playing a team that isn't the Riverside Royals. We've been locked out on Paul Williams. He's a 5-star. I scouted him a little bit, so I wasted my points there. Let's see where we are in the players we actually went after. So, we're getting into the race on Nate Gregg, who is a top 5 player in the nation. I mean, getting a player like that already would be fantastic. We're going to be in the cutoff on Robert McNabb. I mean, David Myers, this recruitment's coming to an end quickly, right? But it does feel like, okay, we're getting locked out early on a number of players, but we are in the race on a lot of players that we actually want. Why did I put 50 points on Brandon Sampson? I think because he was already interested. We don't really know anything about him, unfortunately, which obviously is not ideal. Where are we on Everett? It's going to be head-to-head against TCU. I'm not really that mad about that. And we're not even in the picture on Alex Toon yet. So it might not be the worst idea. Although I think we're going to be pretty soon. He's second pipeline, Fort Lauderdale. I was going to say it might not be a bad idea to just focus on one QB. But if we don't get him, we're screwed, right? So I don't really think we can afford to do that. And Jerron Burnett, I really didn't even like to begin with. But I think I'm fine where recruiting is for right now. We have 55 hours remaining. I think we're going to just add those on players I'm already interested in. The way to recruit, in my opinion, because now we have more exposure, we have, you know, more time on the game, it's go after the best players you possibly can, as hard as you possibly can, and then pivot to fill in the gaps. That's what I would say. And I think that's going to end up being a pretty good strategy for us. Like, we can probably get in the race on a couple of these guys, but I don't know. It's going to be difficult. I think sometimes you just got to take these guys off your board. Am I really going to put in the resources necessary to bring in any of these players? Probably not. We added them to the board, but they just ended up going in a different direction. So Some of them I can actually leave on the board. Some of them, not so much. Here we go. Playing, for the first time, not the Riverside Royals, playing the UGF Pandas. And this is post-patch, so they might not be good anymore, is what is supposed to be true. I don't know if that's actually going to happen, but we'll see. It would be nice to start out the Tulane Gene Dangus era with a win. I've never lost to an FCS team before, clearly. Don't look that up. First time looking at the Tulane uniforms. Like, they have powder blue options, I think. Like 90% sure. So we might be using those a lot. But of course, play the moments. First look at this new team. And for everyone asking again, default Tulane playbooks on offense and defense. And we'll see what we can do here. First time playing College Football 25 in kind of a while, to be honest. Been doing a lot of editing. Been just busy overall. But I'm excited to be back. This game is still a ton of fun. I say still. I mean, it obviously hasn't been out for all that long. But I do want to lean into the strength of this team, which even though Mario Williams is a great option on the outside, Mekhi Hughes, I think, could be the lifeblood of this team. And he already is looking pretty nasty. It's one of the nastiest 6-yard runs I've probably ever seen. We will be throwing the ball from time to time. No question. As Clayton Johnson going to check into the game. They're going with like more of a 3-3-5 look. Look at the spin move from Clayton Johnson. And that's a first down. We're really breaking out all the moves today. That's what we're going to be doing. Read option. Now, Thompson doesn't have especially elite speed. We probably should have kept that with Ty Thompson. But I really like Mekhi Hughes. I want to get him the football a lot. And we can do that as a receiver, potentially. And there is a receiver open in the flat. That's Mekhi Hughes. Still going. Oh, my God, Mekhi Hughes is disgusting. I'm glad I chose Tulane. Oh, my goodness. The talent level compared to Nevada year one is insane. These guys actually might stink. I'm not punting on 4th and 3 from midfield. Forget about that. No way. Clayton Johnson back into the game. Maybe Mario Williams underneath. Yeah, let's just throw that. Just catch the ball and go down. And he's hurt instantly. Well, there goes the season. Oh, and he's holding his lower leg. No, 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 no. No, don't. It's his lower leg was red in the screen. Oh, my goodness. Injury type TBD. We don't know. Well, I don't love it. We should have just kept the ball on the ground. Huge mistake. Trying to be patient with Mekhi Hughes. Very explosive, a ton of change of direction. And also, we're playing an FCS school. That's also important to remember. Little rocket screen. Decent enough blocks. It's been a good enough first drive. Foot fracture. Well, it's been a good series for Mario Williams. He played pretty much no impact. Now, that could be worse. That could be a worse injury. That's not going to be season-ending, I don't think. But it's not great, I'll tell you that. Maybe medical red shirt. Maybe that's a thing that we can do. I changed the camera angle when I run the ball because it makes it easier. So I can see stuff. Yep, okay. Not seeing the scoreboard could be a problem. It doesn't come back until we snap the ball. And thankfully, though, I can hear it in my headphones when the clock's ticking down. Yeah, but no scoreboard here. I mean, you're going to really feel like you're out on the field here for these play the moments, that's for sure. Clayton Johnson up the middle. And we're just continuing to pound the rock. Whether it's Shady Clayton Johnson or Mekhi Hughes, probably going to score a touchdown here. And that's exactly what happens. First touchdown in the Gene Dangus Tulane Dynasty era is on the ground with Mekhi Hughes. Good lead. All right, first look at the UGF Pandas. And there's probably way too much space up the middle. It just happens when I record sometimes. I don't know why. Oh, RPO? It's going to be a touchdown. That looked way too easy. It was way too easy. But third down alert, we're going to pop into the game. And I think that could be a problem with the scoreboard, is I'm going to jump in on third down and not realize it. Probably a lot. But there goes Mekhi Hughes. He's actually going to break a tackle as well, but he swarmed from behind and we're not able to get a ton of extra yardage. It's another third down. And we got a decent bit to go. That's wide open. Thankfully, we actually worked through a progression. Broken tackle from Preen as well. And that is another first down for the Green Wave as we are rolling here at home in New Orleans. Little slot fade, press, and touchdown. Don't love it. You throw it away. Not having Mario Williams sucks. That's a great release off the line, and it's an overthrow. Not really, though. We got that out as quickly as we possibly could. Left foot, or right foot, out of the back of the end zone. Missed touchdown. 3rd and 10. Step up and get a block. Good block. Ty Thompson leaps, fumbles the ball. It's recovered by us on the 1. We don't have Jabari Sapp anymore in Nevada. That's for sure. But it's another rushing touchdown from Mekhi Hughes. All right, that was scary. That was scary, but it worked out. We're up 14-7, and we have 1 minute to score here before the end of the first half. All right. They're actually going to blitz. Can we get that out? Tried to throw with anticipation. Nearly intercepted as a result. It's like a gnat. Maybe that's why my nose is itchy. Good route. Not a lot of zip on that ball from Ty Thompson for 94 arm strength, by the way. It's all right. He's going to step up. I mean, maybe had some options. Just didn't fully trust them. And I'll tell you, it's nice not to be playing Madden 25 where I physically cannot hurry up or the entire play clock runs down. You have to throw this on the run. Ty Thompson, work back to the football, please! Oh, my goodness. Tried to switch on and work back to the ball. Not happening at all. Okay, dude. First interception of the series. We knew it was going to come in the first game. I don't know, like, it's so annoying that you can switch on to players. Big sack. Aiden Huntington. You can switch on to players and then you don't have control of them. Like, why let me switch on if it's going to be locked into an animation? And our defense has not played especially well against the Pandas, by the way. They have not. 14-7. They're going to run the ball. Fumble! And he recovered. Caleb Bransaw in there on the tackle. They're going to review it, but why? We didn't recover, so it doesn't matter. Quarterback keeps it. Why are you running by him? We got to know the quarterback has the ball. I don't like that. Don't like that at all. We got to have more awareness. They could absolutely run the ball here as well. They're not going to. Throw into the end zone. One is running away from the ball. I've never seen a defense that was more afraid of the football than this Green Wave team. We are running away from players. Pandas on the board with another score. This one only a field goal, thankfully. But that's 3 points too many in my opinion. This is not... It's not the score I'm looking for. It's 14-3. Get out. Well, nice move from Mekhi Hughes. Mekhi Hughes is a little bit hurt right now. He's got 20 attempts for 129 yards. We need to keep him healthy. We can't have our two-star offensive players go down in the first game against an FCS school. That's what can happen. 3rd and 6. We're going to have to settle for 3. We need to kick a field goal here, huh? That's right. All right. Better angle for it. Wind 7 miles per hour to the northeast. I don't know. We don't have stadium directions here. We need a compass in the game so I can really know how to nail this kick. Oh, please get up. Crossbar challenge. Let's go. Sweet. That's the good. Hey, that's got to count for something, right? All right. We're going to lose to an FCS team in week 1. It's not ideal. 3rd and 7. 8 seconds on the clock. We will be going for it if we don't get it, but I don't think that's going to be a problem. Mekhi Hughes. I'm thinking about taking him out of the game, to be honest. He seems like he's getting a little rattled. Let's go to a jet sweep. Clayton Johnson into the game. We're running out of Wildcat here. And that should be a touchdown. Barnes finds the end zone. Our first passing touchdown of the series is from our backup running back. I guess that checks for me, actually. That kind of makes sense. Shady Clayton Johnson with the big passing touchdown. We have an 11-point lead, 5.5 to go here in the 4th quarter. That scoreboard disappearing glitch is a little annoying. Just a little annoying. This quarterback's going to take off. Although the quarterback scramble logic is really bad in this game, and they leave so many yards on the table. But we got the ball back. How did that happen? I don't actually care, but we do have it back. So let's go. Shady Clayton Johnson up the middle. 1st down. A little bit worried that my starting running back's not in the game anymore. I said I was going to take him out before injury. And I hope that hasn't happened. That would be devastating. Nope, just Mario Williams fracturing his foot. It's 28-10. We should be able to put this one away at this point, so just got to hold on. Are they really about to do this, dude? Whenever the computer needs a score, you can count on my corners getting torched. Press equals automatic touchdown. I didn't even notice what we were in, but yeah, automatic touchdown. Of course they're going for the onside kick. 28-17, less than a minute to play, and imagine we don't recover this. It's still a 2-possession game, so I mean, like, we win the game, right? But it got a little bit dicey. That's going to be the ball game, though. We are 1-0. 28-17 is your final. I don't know how we scored so few points. We didn't really turn the ball over that much. Guess we ran the ball a lot. So there's that. But, yeah, I mean, the 1 interception, I think it's because we ran the ball a lot and really shortened the game. I'll tell you, I was very impressed with Mekhi Hughes. But we will need to slap the red shirt on Mario Williams unless he's already been redshirted, in which case that won't be an option. But Mekhi Hughes was sick. Really, really had fun using him, and hopefully we're going to see more of him on our team. Caleb Ransaw leads the team in total tackles. A number of players had TFLs, and the lone sack came early in the game from Aiden Huntington. No interceptions. We just gained 20 skill points from that win, by the way. So I'm thinking what we should do is go to coach abilities before simulating and really focus on QB. So recruiting actions have bigger impacts on quarterbacks and will increase the weekly recruiting hours for quarterbacks. Outside of that, we could just have different positions take less time to fully scout, or we could go recruiting actions give a bonus to certain positions, which I think is going to be smarter. Right now, there's a stud receiver who we're really trying to get in the race on. We're going to do recruiting actions give a bonus to wide receivers and tight ends. I think that's going to be the way to do it. When you're early on, it's pretty easy to get skill points up, but you need to make the right decisions early, and I think it should typically coincide with the players you actually want. So we might lose out on Nate Gregg by choosing receiver and tight end over running back in that spot, but top 15 player in the nation, David Myers from Middletown, Ohio, looks insane. Physical type with 94 speed. Everything looks great. So that's what we're doing. But we do need to free up some more points on Robert McNabb. If that's who we're really, really going after in this cycle, we're competing with Alabama. We're competing with Georgia and Florida. Big time recruiting battles already. We need to free up 15 points to throw on them. And I actually don't think that's going to be all that difficult. Do we need Chisholm that bad? I might just take the points off Toon, to be honest. We can leave maybe 10 on him because we could get back in that. But for right now, Robert McNabb's going to be the big focus. We do go up to a B championship contender because we beat the mighty UGF Pandas. Now that's respect. We do have to play Kansas State now, though, so it might be going right back down. However, we are now the #1 school on Nate Gregg. We are the new #1 school on Robert McNabb. This recruiting class could be legendary already. We do need to bring David Myers in on a visit right away. We have no hours. Thaddeus Speed. We don't know if he's fast or not, but he probably is. #1 on him. I told you my strategy already was to really focus on some of the best players in the nation, and it's mostly working out. Now, I have 50 points on a player we know nothing about, a route runner type from Alabama. That scares me a bit. Why am I doing that? A run-stopping right outside linebacker? I think it's just because you guys were ranked high in the class. I'm like, they have to be good. They don't have to be good. They really don't have to be good. But what we need to do here is guarantee that we can get the players we're going after. So if you're looking ready for visit, Ryan Swearinger's the only one that's in our top 5. Do we want him? We don't really even know. We could get him if we push, probably. Top 8 still on Robert McNabb. So we're going to have to schedule these guys. Not yet, though. So we have some time to actually figure that out. I would say like 5 points on Sergio Perkins. Is that even anything? I think we give up on Terrell Chisholm. He looks really good. Is the only problem with that. But the 15 points is not going to be enough to get us to go head-to-head against LSU. It's just not. So either we put more points on them or take them all off. We are now into the mix for Alex Toon. But do I want him on the team as badly as we want Robert McNabb? I don't think so, but that's not to say that we can outpace those other teams if they want to get back in the battle. I almost think we just leave everything as is for now. Things are going fairly well. Ryan Swearinger, getting him on a visit could be good. The only thing is we just don't play anyone good. So we barely have any bonus for winning games at this point. Yeah, you know what? We'll leave it as is. We'll leave it as is for now. We'll hop in to play Kansas State. When we get more coach upgrades, we will have a really nice opportunity to get even more players that we want. And these uniforms look amazing. These look amazing. Now, I know they do have different color helmets we could show off. I'm tempted to go all teal. Do we have teal pants? Gotta have teal pants. That is a sharp look. We're gonna try it. That's a sharp look. I do like the white, blue, white combo, but the all teal, I'm calling it blue, but the all teal, it really looks more like a powder blue to me. I think we could all agree. That's not what color teal is. That's powder blue, pretty much. Teal is like, I'm looking at it now. It's like, it's greener. Those are not even close to teal, I would challenge. Now we're just lying. Anyway, it's an awesome look. Not debatably. Not debatable. But, I mean, Kansas State, are we backed up to our own end zone here? Kansas State is on our level. They are a beatable team, but we've seen them dominate before. So, it's not necessarily going to be an easy game. And Mekhi Hughes is, like, already banged up, carrying over from last game. So I am slightly concerned about that when he is very clearly our best player. Oh, we're going to potentially roll out into a sack. Oh, we just lost so many yards. Oh, my God. Well, all that progress for nothing. I tried to throw it away, but I noticed it too late. Yep, that was bad. That was really, really bad. Really bad. I mean, 2nd and 21 is not really where you want to be at this area of the field. That was the one thing that really couldn't happen. Oh, jeez. I mean, I'll tell you, the one thing that really couldn't happen is actually very close to happening. We also can check out the injury of Mario Williams, because that's potentially significant. 3 weeks. Oh, he'll be good. He'll be good. He'll come back. We might just lob a post over the linebackers. They're actually going to blitz. Get the ball out there. Diving attempt. But the throw is off the mark. And, I mean, getting sacked in that spot was absolutely devastating for the drive. We actually had a chance. We had potential. But thankfully, we get the punt away. We just have no coverage team at all. Where is everybody? They're going to start with the ball on the 25-yard line. Okay. Were we in punt safe? I guess we had to be, so they didn't block it. Yeah, no, that was everything was terrible. Everything was terrible on that drive. Work back to the ball. Nope. Although that is a stop. 4th and 2. Kansas State going for it. We can make a play. I'd like to bring my safeties up. Get me to Ransaw. Throwing, diving stop. No. Despain was there. Could not get a hand on it. Dante Cephas first down. We had an opportunity there to make a really, really nice play. Did not end up happening. Let's see if they run the ball here. They're going to back up the middle. Good stop. I was really afraid about read option in that spot. Thankfully, it did not end up happening. They're going to go gun empty here. Could be a QB draw. That's a possibility. It is going to be a QB draw. But we're there. Big hit on the quarterback as well. 3rd and goal. We can get a stop. We're going to shade to the inside in case it's like slants or something. And we're going to help inside with Machado. And we just ran away from that. Cool. Jackson touchdown. Kansas State on the board first. Yep, Tajay Spears plays for the Titans now. He was a rookie last year. So that's not even a real recent development. And I don't know what's going on here. We got 3 seconds to snap the ball. Rolling out. Find somebody. Lobbed it, end zone, touchdown. Wasn't pretty, but we got the job done. Brown for the touchdown. And we're going to be tying things up here. 7-7. Defense needs to play well. Maybe even better than they've played. The no scoreboard thing is such an annoyance. Are they going to go a little reverse? We could have defended that better, but they get 1 yard. So I'm not really too mad about it. 2nd and 9. Let's actually blitz Grubbs. Gonna run the ball. Grubbs on the backside of the play. Cannot catch up to him initially. Does end up bringing him down, though. 3rd down. We do need to be a little bit worried about the quarterback scramble. That is a threat. And, of course, right on cue, he takes off. And you can't defend that in the open field with a linebacker without the change of direction. That is not defendable. They just don't move quickly enough. It's a rushing touchdown. I keep calling out exactly what they're going to do, and we can't stop it. Simply no answer for anything Kansas State's doing on offense right now. We're predicting them perfectly, but it doesn't matter. And on top of that, our offense is not doing enough in simulation. Also not great. Touchdown, Kansas State. They're just good. They're just good. It's going to be 21-7. We do have a chance to get up points before the half, though. Maybe a little slot streak. It looks like their bracket... I wanted to rip it right away. I'm just so afraid sometimes of throwing an interception that I'm scared to make the right, even if it's a risky call. Sometimes you just have to let it fly. 3rd and 5. That's open, but the ball hung up there. Diving attempt to make the catch, or leaping attempt, but Preen cannot haul it in, and we'll have to punt again. Punting simulator against Kansas State right now. Our punt coverage team is so bad. Dude, where are they? Do get the football back instantly, though. Defense actually made a play. I like to see that. It's insane that just worked. I mean, that's actually insane that that's my most productive play of the day, is just being an insane person and throwing it no matter what after running the wrong way. Actually stupid. Mekhi Hughes just stuck out of bounds. Yeah, my nose is insanely itchy. I mean, there's nothing that can be done about it. I don't know why. It's like when I'm talking, I feel the vibrations in my nose. Ty Thompson is just enough speed here. We're going to throw it away. That's the bad thing about no scoreboard during the play, is you actually have to pay attention to the situation. And I have to see the play art before every snap. Whoa, whoa, whoa! And we're sacked. Okay, well, 10 seconds ticked off the clock there. We do have one more timeout. It's 3rd and 21, though. So if we end up getting 21 here, it's probably a touchdown. Not necessarily, but I think there's a high likelihood of that. We're just going to play for the more makeable field goal. I know it's not the sexy move, but we need some points, right? And the kick is good. 21-10. Not the score we wanted, obviously, going into the second half, but it's the score we get. And we could potentially do something here to make it 21-17 if all goes well. Tight end wide open up the seam. And wide open became not wide open pretty quickly. And the pass is dropped. It could have been a nice play. Check down here. Mekhi Hughes, broken tackle. We only get 2. And on 3rd and 8. We really need a touchdown here, I think, ideally. Not going to force it. Just keep running behind us. I mean, what am I doing? If it's not there initially, we got to be able to, stand tall in the pocket and make a throw. Far left hash. I will take any points, though. And that kick is good. It's a 1-possession game now. Not ideal, obviously, but we're fighting back. Chris Tennant missed a field goal. We don't get an opportunity to make a stop on, or we don't get an opportunity to score after getting the ball back on offense. Now we have to make a stop on defense. And we really need to stop here. 3rd and 18. Work to the ball. We got to see that thing's floating up there and not allow that to be completed. Far left hash. Very makeable kick distance-wise. But a block here is very important. We do have 3 timeouts. And it is wide left. Tennant misses another one. Far left hash. He misses left. Could never push it off to the right. All right. 2-minute offense. We need a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to tie the game. What do college kickers do? They miss. We know. That's what they do. That's all they're good for, is missing. Hughes. Ah, man, he's just hurt right now. Mekhi Hughes is a beast, but he's not the player we need right now. I hate to say it. This guy's injured every single time we try to use him. It sucks. It's really brutal. What's his injury? Like, I have to know. His toughness is not exactly top tier. It's 92-90. Is he just getting rocked? Wild. Stepping up, Ty Thompson. Plenty of space. There goes Thompson. Out at the 44. Tried to slide. Enough speed to make something happen. Got a classic flood going on. It was actually open. It still is open. Let's get the ball out there then. There's Preston. We're moving the ball really quickly. Get the ball out. I mean, we were facing pressure. I think we called up a pretty good play to contend with that. Basically a screen to the flat. But we didn't have the time to make that throw. That looked like a great ball. Preston on the sideline, 3rd and 3. Yeah, B was open is not helpful if I'm not looking at B, right? So, thank you, though. Big 3rd down and 3. Get out there. Ty Thompson, plenty of space. He's going to walk in a way. In a way. Ty Thompson rushing touchdown. We do need the 2-point conversion, though. If we don't get it, which I'm not going to let the CPU do. If we don't get it, it's not the end of the world. It wouldn't be great, obviously, but we have 3 timeouts. Hughes actually back into the game. I'm going to trust him. Mekhi Hughes powers his way in. It is 21-all. Working back into the game, making a play. I was trying to figure out how to pull up key moments here. Game is on the line. Make a big stop. We're actually not going to run cover 2 hard flats. That's what we're not going to do. I know they want to beat us over the top. I prefer if that didn't happen. Jump the route. Okay, we'll take that. Tampa 2 is not the worst option, though. Tampa 2 is literally designed to take away, like, 3rd and long type spots. Under pressure, and down goes the quarterback. Aiden Huntington was there. Did Kansas State call a timeout? Huntington, oh my God. He's not, minus 20 tackle, minus 19 power moves, minus 19 finesse moves, minus 19 block shed. Why is my team so hurt? Why is my team so hurt? We'll get grubs off the edge. I don't love cover 3 here. We're going to go cover 4 quarters. We're going to play it somewhat conservatively. And they're actually going to run the ball. Timeout. 22 attempts for 55 yards is nothing. Our run D's been amazing. We have 2 timeouts. 50 seconds to go 50 yards, probably. Something in that neighborhood. Okay, their punt coverage is actually amazing. I thought we'd have a way bigger return than that. And here we go. 49 seconds. We don't have to be crazy here. We just have to make good throws. There's Hughes. Stiff arming. We'll save a timeout. He got out of bounds. 43 seconds. Just got to get into field goal range. Which, for me, who actually knows what that is? They're going to keep not covering Mekhi Hughes. We're going to keep throwing it to him. Mr. Hurricane back for 2 months. The legendary creator. We believe in you. Don't let us down. And I'll tell you what, that's all it took. We're locked in. 2-0. Let's go, Tulane. More like Tulane and 0. Oh, no. Oh, okay. If we throw it to Preen here, do we have a chance to get into field goal range? We might. Why is he bumped? Why is he bumped? Oh, my God, dude. But come on. He was going to be wide open. Oh, my God. You got to be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. He's gonna be wide open here. He runs it straight into the back. It really locks into an animation. Get this freaking corner moonwalk straight into him. That's nothing. That's nothing. The pass was caught. Is this a makeable field goal in any capacity at all? It's a 52-yarder for a college kicker. That feels bad. What's his kick power? I like how it doesn't show me it right away. I got to scroll all the way to the right. 74. Bring in the punter. Can he handle it? Can the punter hit a 52-yard field goal? They're going to try to ice us. 4th and 12. College kickers do. Drill it in the clutch. Why do I feel like I can make this? If we don't make this, Kansas State likely can get into field goal range and score. Do you believe in me? Oh, no. You shouldn't have if you did. Dude, okay. That was so bad, dude. You know what's great? I held it for just half a second too long. It was half a second too long. Otherwise, that's max power, and it has a chance, maybe. Probably held it half a second too long on that, though, I would admit. Don't win the game, Kansas State. Throwing at me. I'm right there. Can't be a catch. That can't be a catch. Oh, God. 3 deep. Prevent. Avery Johnson on the move. Launching to the end zone. Not like this. It's intercepted by Ransaw. He flew in like the Dark Knight. Looked like Batman dropping from the top of a building. Came over out of nowhere. Yeah, turnover. Mardi Gras beads. Let's go. All right. Free football. We're going to overtime. I can't escape Kansas State, dude. But I'll tell you what. Man, it's just great content. And it's free comments telling me how bad I am, right? We're going to choose defense. We're going to see what we need to do, right? Yeah, bringing out the turnover beads, turnover chain to force overtime. That is kind of funny on a Hail Mary, but you know what? It's going to hype us up. Ransau's fired up for overtime. He's in the slot. He's ready to make a play. Oh, big hit. Big hit. We're fired up. We are fired up and ready to go. They're going I form. We're about to light this damn fullback up. Throw into the end zone. Touchdown. Now I'm curious what this looks like in the replay mode. Because I think when trying to hit stick the fullback, this is a thought, I think it made me switch stick to the deep safety as I pulled away from the coverage responsibility. That's my theory. I'm curious as to whether or not that happened. Let's take a look. It's exactly what happened. It's exactly what happened. Yeah, I definitely didn't want to try and hit stick the running back or the quarterback coming out. I wanted to switch to the deep safety. Yeah, good thinking, game. That's going to be roughing the kicker? I don't even know what that does. What does roughing the kicker do in overtime? Because that's usually a penalty applied on the kickoff. There is no kickoff. Oh, it just goes to attempt PAT. They can redo it if they want. Okay, that makes sense, obviously. But I don't think I've ever seen roughing the kicker in overtime in my life. All right, we know we need a touchdown. After that, I don't even know. But we know we need a touchdown. We can't be afraid to run the ball. Ooh, instant shed from the interior defensive line. They really want us to pass. We don't need to. I mean, it's 2nd and 9 now. Like, I guess I typically would in a spot like this, but we don't absolutely need to. And we're not going to. Ty Thompson, just enough speed. We should slide. Oh, we should totally have slid there. Clayton Johnson still in the game. We'll give him another touch. Johnson up the middle, touchdown. It's what we needed, and it's what we got. Shady Clayton Johnson makes it a 1-point ball game here in overtime. And I do want to do a quick check. Quick check, not sponsored. He's only got increased risk of injury, but Mekhi Hughes is basically ready to go. I'm going to tell you what. We're going to line up to go for it, and we're going to see what they're looking like. So they're going 3-3-5. I don't think a play is being made on the backside of this. We're going to motion over Gunter. We have Mekhi Hughes. I feel good about it. Guess what? If we don't make it, it's year one. It's year one. 2nd game of the season. It's going to be okay. Mekhi Hughes, stonewalled. We're going to lose the game. I was fine with it. Either way, you got to live with the results. We tried to use power up the middle. Didn't happen. We're 1-1. I'll never beat Kansas State in any video game, I don't think. We tried to run on 3-down linebacker, or 3-down linemen and 3 linebackers. We couldn't do it. They did have, like, guys in the slot, but yeah, I mean, I'd do it again. Would totally do it again. That is a phenomenal question. We went for 2 to win the game, if you're curious. That's why we did it. So that maybe we could win right there. But as I said, it's game 2. I'm not really worried about it here in year 1. Well, obviously, we want to win. No question. Defense, I didn't think was going to get the stop. They didn't. I'm not defending it. We play to win the game. We didn't win. You can't win them all. We tried to. We do increase our lead on Nate Gregg, though. See, this is what I'm talking about. Alabama trying to make a push. Georgia in there as well. We absolutely need to get Robert McNabb on campus ASAP. We need it right now. And we can't because we're not inside that top 5 yet. David Myers, Yep. Need to get him on campus as well. Really, ideally, the both of them together would be great. Myers and McNabb. In a good spot on a lot of these other players. In fact, I don't even know that we need to bring in Glenn Parrish on a visit at all. Right? I still am a little bit concerned that we have not looked at Brandon Sampson at all. But that's just going to be how that is. Maybe he'll be good. Maybe he's not. I'm going to take Ryan Swearinger off the board, I think. If we went all in, I think we could get him. I'm curious, though. Number 1 on Bobby Chansey. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take points off him. Is there anyone really being under-recruited here? I mean, we could potentially catch up to Miami for Alex Toon. So I don't really want to take him off the board yet. We can take some of these other quarterbacks I'm not interested in off the board. Maybe Sony Yoon stays on. He's got good speed. Throw power could be great. So we don't need Talia Gold. We definitely don't like Jerron Burnett even, but he's an athlete. Maybe he could play a different position at 6'4", 203. Maybe he could play receiver. Although 86 speed, I don't necessarily love. No, I don't really even know what he could do for me. We'll leave him on for now, though. Sergio Perkins has locked us out. We have 15 points. I think we're going to lose Terrell Chisholm. We're just going to take him off the board. And then, so we have 30 hours right now, right? 30 hours. I'm going to throw him on the center, Ryan Swearinger. And we're going to try to make a move. So, also, we can start to hard sell him. And we really fit a lot of what he wants. Playing time is probably what it's going to be. So that's huge. Do we have anyone else in our top 5? So we can hard sell all of these guys. Although, I'm not sure we're going to have something that really fits for Kerry Everett. He likes coach prestige. We have that maybe a little bit, actually. But is it going to be more impactful than send the house? I don't think so. So I might just leave that as is. We could test it, though, because it's cheaper. It would give us some points. But we don't really have the max that's going to fit. Because it's going to be that, probably. That's not bad. That's got B and B minus, coach prestige and conference prestige. All right. Maybe that'll work. And then for Swearinger, we can add 10 on top of that. And ideally, we probably get him in on a visit against Louisiana Lafayette. So that's absolutely a possibility. Glenn Parrish, academic prestige, proximity to home. We can sell on him as well. I think we try to get Swearinger in on a visit and see what we can do. I think that's going to be the way. So we can schedule Swearinger right now. Let's do that. We can sell him on playing style. That works for me. He's maxed out now. And then we can put 10 hours on Glenn Parrish. No idea if he's even good at all. He might be the better of the two. Absolutely possible. But what we should do is probably get enough points to hard sell him. So let's do that. Here we go. 1-1, heading on the road to face Oklahoma. A team I hate quite a lot. And I just think green pants is kind of the wrong decision for Tulane. Like, I think this particular look is really good. Although we could go, like, the teal helmet to match. Riptide helmet's kind of cool. Like, this is kind of a cool road look with the white jersey. So, all right. Trying to go 2-1. Obviously could have beat Kansas State. Didn't. And this is going to be a way tougher matchup. Oklahoma is obviously a lot better. Jackson Arnold could torch us. That's a possibility. And we're on the road. It's a lot tougher to play on the road in College Football 25 than it is at home. We've had the luxury of multiple home games to start the year. Now we're heading into Norman, Oklahoma, where there's literally nothing to do except for, you know, going to watch the Sooners on Saturdays. Literally nothing. Well, I guess you could get caught up in a tornado, but I wouldn't advise that. See if we can beat them. I mean, Mekhi Hughes just can't be taking shots like that. He's going to be out of the game already. Danny Stutzman with a huge hit. And he's already hurt. Get the ball out. Good block. No, yeah, Mekhi Hughes he's already hurt. He was ice cold and in pain. I'm running chew clock to shorten the game. What you want to do against a team that is definitely better than you is try to limit the other team's possessions, which in theory limits how many explosive plays and how many points they can score. So that is the thought process there. We're nearly sacked. I mean, everyone is just ice cold, and we can't even tell Brown what route to run. It's a disaster, and we're using this camera angle. But Ty Thompson's gonna have space and enough speed. It's a big play for Ty Thompson. He's out of bounds at the 35. It is a 24-yard scramble for our starting quarterback. Clayton Johnson into the game. Good change of direction. Clayton Johnson gets 8 or 9. Good stuff. And this has been a good first quarter for us so far, taking a lot of time off the clock. And this one's coming back. Yeah, this will basically be the new Nevada Dynasty. Holding from our starting right guard, Josh Remedich. And it'll be 2nd and 9. Could be worse, though. Could be worse. I almost want to run the ball on that. Did we hear the play call change? I don't think that we did. We're not going to be able to hear it. And we got to snap the ball. Running back wide open. Where are you going? I hit it. I clicked on and pressed A for possession catch. Where are you going? Why are you running away from the ball? This is like the 3rd time this has happened with Tulane. The first game, we had 2 defenders running away. Why is that a thing? Dude, you're killing me. And now it's a big 3rd. Is that an advantage they have with home field? My players are just frightened. Check it down and get up the field. 4th and short. We might have had something open down the field. Didn't really look. I think on the road you go for it. It's kind of a long field goal for a college kicker. On the road, far left hash. We can't hear the play, of course. We're going to snap the ball and try to get this. Yeah, that floated. Yeah, it's exactly where I wanted it. It's intercepted. It's going the other way. Thompson saves a touchdown. I mean, that was completely floated. I think the idea was actually good, though. Just didn't get enough on it. Because with that, read over the middle, and I could have made the wrong one, obviously. Totally should have. Or totally could have. But the drag looked covered right away. The drag took the linebacker. So we have inside leverage here to the tight end, and that's where he tried to rip it. But the throw, instead of going inside of the tight end, actually went directly to the linebacker, number 10. Actually impressive. Gavin Sawchuk is going to be not the running back there, but he is a running back on this team, in case you guys wanted some Oklahoma trivia there. Gavin Sawchuk does play running back on this team, although Tatum's in the game. Read option. Oh, and that's contained really well. Okay. Is our defense just going to play amazingly? I'm in. That's really nice. We'll go Tampa 2. We'll pass commit. And I'm a little worried about Rodgers in the open field here. And they're going to target him, but we're right there. Don't try me, Jackson Arnold, you bum. We'll get the football back. Yeah, Taylor Tatum, I want to say is from Longview, Texas. Am I right? But he's definitely from Texas. That's for sure. Because he was someone I think Texas at least was linked to early on in the recruiting cycle. And then I don't think they really ended up pursuing that much. Because they brought in Jarek Gibson, right? In that class, was a fringe 5-star running back out of Florida. Get up the field. Let's go. Ty Thompson. Scrambling Merchant. That's okay. Good defense, and now good offense. Okay, offense maybe could be better. I mean, Jarrett Gibson's a pretty big back. I don't know if I'd say monster truck. He's only like, what, 5'10"? But he's built like someone that isn't a freshman in college. Or at least not like me. When I was a freshman in college, or even now. He's like 5'10", probably 210. All right, big 3rd and 6. Get to the ball, please! Oh, my God. We can't do anything. And we'll have to punt. I mean, it only hit him right in the hand. Never really made any attempt to catch that. We could be playing a lot worse right now. That's a pretty good punt, too. But we also could be playing a lot better. We've had opportunities. Big 3rd down. Make a stop. Let's go. No, Jarrett Gibson didn't get hurt today. That was Christian Clark from Arizona. Very unfortunate. I mean, you hate to see injuries, but Texas also just lost C.J. Baxter. Got beat up the seam. They really spread things pretty wide. That's so tough to defend in this game. Really tough to defend. I mean, when you have 3rd downs, you got to be able to make stops. You really can't allow 1st downs there. Gavin Sawchuk with his 6th carry of the game. Contained him pretty well. Running back in motion, maybe a swing screen. It is. We're out there, though. Got juked inside, though. Broken tackle, but contained mainly. It'll be 3rd and 6. Oklahoma staying in the hurry-up. And what are they going to do? They're going to bring the running back in. Okay, I mean, kind of worried about the deep middle of the field. Jump in front of that good defense. Tyler Grubbs there in coverage. He's had a nice game already. We've seen a number of really, really nice plays in coverage from the team. And also, we've seen good stops in the run game. Oklahoma takes the lead, but I'm actually really comfortable with where we are in this game. We've turned over the ball. I mean, we're going to have to spread our linebackers out a bit. And they just did all that to run the ball. How do you defend these wide splits? I think that's what SEC defensive coordinators have been asking themselves when they're playing against Tennessee. And now we're doing it against a new SEC team in Oklahoma. The wide splits are so tough. It's just the spacing on the field is crazy. And that's an Oklahoma touchdown. All right, 2-minute drill, though. We need to score before the half if we're going to have a chance in this game. Like, 10-0 is not the end of the world. But that type of score can get, you know, ugly quick, right? Because maybe you don't score on this drive, and then it becomes 17-10, and then you're down 3 possessions, and you've yet to score a point, right? So, looking to avoid that, and Hughes just kind of jukes in quicksand there. And now it's 3rd and 5. Again, I don't think we can afford not to convert here. And we just don't have the time to get the throw away. And, I mean, we're going to be forced to punt. Going to be forced to punt. And this one's getting out of hand for us pretty quickly. And we continue to have, I was going to say one of the worst punt coverage teams in the nation, but we do force a fair catch. Big 3rd down, make a stop. And hopefully we can. Machado's been another guy who's like constantly hurt for us. Good pressure. Or maybe they ran a screen. I think they actually did. And we are in the red zone. 23 seconds on the clock. Clock is moving, though. Clock is moving. We have to snap the ball. I don't know if we have timeouts. We have 1. Over the middle. Brown with the catch. He's inside the 5. Let's go hurry up. We have a timeout, so we can run the ball here, and we can feel good about it. Up the middle. Finding space. Hoping to. Have to call a timeout. I'm not sure we can go for a field goal here. And we could try it, but I think a shot to the end zone is probably smarter right away, and we just had to lob it up. We'll take our points. We'll take our points. I just didn't want to, like, actually make a true read on that play. Because, 1, I might be incapable. And then, 2, I didn't want to have, like, oh, do I throw that? Do I not? Oh, the time expires. Half's over. We got no points. We'll take the 3. And it's a 1-possession game as we go into the second half. And now we have the ball in the second half. Down by that touchdown. And a chance to tie it. The problem is we continue to not be able to hear any type of audibles, hot routes, anything. Running back wide open. Nice catch. Thankfully, Ty Thompson was able to get that throw away. And it's another third down. Third down and what? 3rd and 9. So we're pretty deep here. Get on the move. It's just a check down. 47-yard field goal. Yeah, I think we're going to try it. Wind is on our side. Kick is up and good. Just enough leg to hit that. He looks like not a real person. That face looks insane. Looks kind of like a mannequin. But it is a 4-point game. Ideally, we score touchdowns. It hasn't been happening. Our defense was playing fairly well, but the offense didn't answer. Third down. I mean, our defense has only allowed 10 points. Whether we allow a touchdown on this drive or not, they've played well. There's no question about it. And we just didn't know whether to help on the left side or the right side and couldn't make the play. Do we blitz here? It's 3rd and 5. I love the idea of getting these safeties up close to the box. We have press on the outside. They're going to run. We fill the lane. We make the tackle. They're going to go for it. Oh, wow. All right. Now, this is a moment. This could potentially decide the game. And this absolutely could be a run. We're showing a lot in the box here. Could absolutely still be a pass. And they're going to run the ball, and we're going to be all over it. Look at Grubbs there just getting in the way. Blowing up the blocks. 4 minutes on the clock. Touchdown wins the game. That's what we need. Our first touchdown. Just can't find the space with Hughes. Tried to change direction, but it's the, I believe, 5-star freshman David Stone who ends up making that play. Another guy that Texas was in on, at least at some point. And we did hear the audible. All right. We're going to run the ball there on 2nd and long to set up 3rd and 10. Always a good idea. The home field advantage for Oklahoma is crazy here. We're just going to have to check down. You got to make a miss. Let's go! Mekhi Hughes keeps us alive. I hate checking down in a spot like that, but I'm trying to get the ball into the hands of our best player, and that is Mekhi Hughes. We could use some blocking for him, though. That's for sure. Under 3.5 to play. Little slip screen. We got blocks. Back to the inside. No, Danny Stutzman is there to wrap up. 3rd and 4. Just over 3 to play. Probably should run the ball in this spot, but their run D has been very good. But they're leaving Clayton Johnson open in the flat. Teams continue to not believe that we'll throw to our running backs. And we probably should play to make this the final drive of the game. It's like a mistake that we're not. We can barely get it to the back. There's Mekhi Hughes. He's got plenty of space. He's knocked out at the 19. I think we go chew clock. Oh, he got out of bounds there. It's actually not a good thing for us. And we can't... I don't know if we can change the play to a run. We can't. We can check down to Clayton Johnson, though. And Shady Clayton Johnson's going to take us down at the 2-minute warning. Okay. This is the final drive of the game. It's got to be. We might end up with heartbreak at the end of it. We've seen it before. That's kind of a staple of the channel. But even though our defense has played well, I don't think we can give the ball back to Oklahoma in a position to win it at the end of the game. I don't think we can do that. We got to take time off the clock. And that's not a bad result. 3rd and 3. Very manageable to convert here. Going to be just over a minute to play, and we'll be under a minute following this play. Need the first down conversion. Hughes is completely wrapped up. 4th and 5. I mean, it could be a rollout, throw the out route to Preston. Might be our best bet. Thrown to the end zone. Preston! Touchdown! They played the contain. They knew what we wanted to do. They left Preston open. And just like to the Oklahoma defense, he disappears. Where the fuck did he go? Where did Shaz Preston go? Shaz? More like Shazam. Dude vanished. I have no idea. We'll go up by a field goal late, but the problem is, I fear we left too much time on the clock. 53 seconds to play. Oklahoma with all of their timeouts. It's not a good spot to be in. I know our defense has played well. This is not a good spot to be in. We will get a return, though. That's a really good play by our special teams unit. Kickoff team playing out of control. Punt cover team, not great. Kickoff, amazing. Oklahoma has to go 90 yards. And they're going to get a lot of it back on one play. That's the problem. That's why we can't leave time on the clock. Because they get 32 yards in a second. Make a tackle. That's a huge tackle by Ransaw. Oklahoma forced to use their first timeout. 42 seconds, though. They only need 3. That's another problem. Get Ransaw over the middle here. Wide open. Big hit. Oklahoma into Tulane territory. That's why we're so worried about the clock. That's why we're so worried. Because this is what they can do. Overthrow. We got lucky. Okay, I don't know why it switched me on to not the closest defender very clearly. Very clearly. Oklahoma actually going to spike the football here. 25 seconds to go. They're going to retain that timeout. They keep spacing the field. I mean, they want to go wide. I'm moving to Spain here. I mean, we have to play deep on them. We have to play deep. Oklahoma calls their final timeout. They're not going to kick a field goal from this spot. There's 20 seconds on the clock. They burn their final timeout to kick a field goal with 20 seconds left? More than a little dumb. But only 17 seconds left. We do have 3 timeouts. And we're going to be forced to return this. 14 seconds. How about a screen? Please blitz us. Please blitz us. We need to get to the 30. They're not going to blitz. Can't even get the screen off. There's a screen. Give us a block. Hughes out at the 30. I don't know what type of arm you think where my quarterback is capable of throwing a 70-yard Hail Mary. But, okay. We'll lob it up towards the end zone. All right. It's intercepted, and the DB's dragged to the end zone, but there is a flag. Defensive pass interference. Undisciplined. It's only a 15-yard penalty, though, because it's college. But it gives us a closer shot to the end zone. It's not a spot foul in college football. So it'll be one more untimed down. We'll have a shot to the end zone. And there it is. Ball hanging up and knocked away. It is another overtime game. This would be a massive upset for us on the road. We are tied up with number 8 Oklahoma. And if we are in a situation where we can try to win it with a 2-point conversion, we are going to try it. Oklahoma's won the toss. They're probably going to choose defense, and they do. So that's, a situation where obviously you'd probably kick the extra point then. But we're getting a little bit ahead of ourselves. We need a touchdown first. We need 7. The fact that we're even in this game is pretty remarkable, I would say. So I feel good about that. There's Mekhi Hughes. Nice juke to the outside. Takes a shot. Every time he gets hit, he's like, Coach, Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good anymore. I need him to be able to play more snaps. He is our best player easily. But he just keeps getting rocked. And it's certainly hurting. 2nd and 3. This is where I might actually like our backup running back, Clayton Johnson, to come to the game. But Mekhi Hughes stays out there. Searching for space, getting really close. 3rd and 4. We're not going to pass. In fact, I think we're going to play it pretty conservatively. Oh, they're coming out to stop the QB sneak, though. I mean, they don't have anyone over the center, but they're up near the line. And we are going to fall ahead. Ty Thompson got there. What about a fullback dive? Clayton Johnson in at fullback, our backup running back, so he's a really good player to run the ball here. And he fights in, touchdown. Shady Clayton Johnson gives us the lead in overtime. Little fullback dive action. And we'll take our points to make it a touchdown game. If Oklahoma gets anything short of a touchdown and an extra point, we win the game. That's the deal. Our defense has played really well. Can they make a play when it counts? Turnover ends it. Turnover on downs ends it. And that's a turnover! User pick! Easy reads! Green eggs and ham! Jackson Arnold. Joke! We're going to win it on the road. Upset top 10 Oklahoma. Easy reads. What are you doing throwing at me, you dumb bitch? 20-13 is your final. How about that making up for the Kansas State loss? You love to see it. Obviously, the offense was not exactly explosive in this one, but it's not Nevada Dynasty, right? Maybe we're going to get there. Maybe we'll get there. We did just enough, and that's okay. Mekhi Hughes was completely shut down, by the way. 22 attempts for 44 yards. Game-winning touchdown went to Shady Clayton Johnson receiving. Not really a true standout. I mean, Keith Brown played okay. I would say that the one touchdown catch from Kai Preen was super big. The freshman puts us on top. Obviously, our defense couldn't hold strong enough, but sack for Aiden Huntington, a pick for Jesus Machado ends it. What a game. Forced fumble for Bailey Despaigne? I don't know. And here is the update. Nate Gregg here, top 5 player in the nation, looks to be a really, really good running back. And could have even more abilities. He's only 40% scouted. Only really being recruited by local schools at the moment. But, well, I mean, and us, obviously. And, I mean, I guess Tennessee's not that close to Salisbury, North Carolina. It's not especially far, though. But obviously UNC, Clemson, Carolina schools, even though Clemson's like on the Georgia border. Nate Gregg looks really good is my point. Robert McNabb, we have got into the top 3. He needs to be in on a visit now. If you're looking at what he's interested in, proximity to home he likes, athletic facilities, which we really can't sell him on too much, but coach stability could be what he wants. Let's check. We know it's not going to be that. It could be coach prestige. Absolutely could be coach prestige. However, it could also be championship contender. Oh, there are a lot of different options here. Do we just gamble? I like the idea of it being coach stability, but I don't know. He's so good. We definitely need him to be in on a visit for sure. I'll tell you this. I think we're just going to send the house back on him. Okay? And we'll wait another week. The reason I wouldn't sway in a spot like this is because, 1, we don't know that we need to. And then 2, the impact of sending the house is more significant than the 3 influence points of Sway. So if it ends up being that, like, his third interest, let's just pretend it was pro potential, if that was the third interest, then we would Sway, and we'd want to add, like, playing time or coach stability or something like that if it was possible that it lined up. But right now, he could have an A. And also, like, a B isn't too bad either. Sway, I just don't think makes a lot of sense a lot of the time. I mean, I get how it works, but I think it's better to just send the house most often. And I do want to set up a visit, and I think it has to be week 5. So what we're going to do is sell proximity to home, because it's week 4 right now, right? I can't wait to get him on campus. So we're going to have to take just like a minor boost instead of potentially an even bigger one, and that's only potentially. But we cannot wait on this recruitment. This is such a big player to get that we know he likes proximity to home. We have a decent enough grade there. But at this point in the recruitment, as we're approaching the top 3, I really don't think that's the move. So I can see an argument for it, and also it's important to realize that the meter's filling up a lot more slowly than I feel like it did pre-patch, and maybe that's just the case on Robert McNabb only. So maybe we have a little bit more time than I'm thinking. But if you look at the recruits who we could potentially get onto campus right now, if you look at ready for visit, look at our schedule, right? It's week 5 against USF. Week 6 is not an option. Week 7 is a bye week, so we don't even have a game bonus. So the next game that we really could do following this week would be Rice, which is also going to be a very low-tier opponent. So the bonus will be lower, and the recruitment could basically be over by that time. We want to get him in on campus ASAP, is kind of my thought with that. So that was the idea. But I also want to bring in David Myers to be in that same week. So we need to free up 40 points right now. And Brandon Sampson, we've put so many points on. TCU has overtaken us for Kerry Everett. I don't like that. We need to get him on campus as well. Man, it's tough. We're going after some really good players. We're going to rearrange some things, and it might mean that we're out on a player that's good, right? That's a possibility. As Ryan Swearinger, we ended up wasting points on. No, he's a visit this week. No, maybe we could win him. That's a possibility, I guess. It's maybe not the absolute best, but it's a possibility. The visit could be game-changing, potentially. The visit could make him commit to us following the week. It probably won't happen, but because we have him in on a visit this week, I think there's a possibility, especially with a blowout win. All right, let's just rearrange things. But because Swearinger's coming in on a visit this week, I'm leaving the points on because in the back of my mind, I'm like, there's some chance that we could maybe get him to commit to us. It is unlikely. No question. It is unlikely. So is it a waste of points? Yes, it probably is. But we'll leave it as is. We also gained 10 coach skill points. We'll use those before we simulate the week. And we'll try to get maybe a bonus on one of those positions. And yeah, we have Swearinger in on campus. He's our first visit here. First recruit actually on campus of this rebuild. And a blowout win would do wonders. I don't like these black uniforms, is my first thought. The green just doesn't look good with the black. There's no names on the back. Just doesn't look very good in my opinion. There's potential there. Like maybe with blue inside numbers they would look good. I don't like it with the green at all. It does look a little Hawaii. And Hawaii has potential, but yeah, I'm not loving these. And everyone will just say, oh, they're black, all black uniforms, they look incredible. No, they don't. That's like not a quality that means they look good. Like teams would just do all white or all black uniforms, and they're like, these are amazing, dude. Look at Mekhi Hughes, by the way. But teams, in my opinion, shouldn't just get away with Oh, we need good uniforms? Let's just make all black or all white ones. Doesn't necessarily mean they look good. Clayton Johnson with an explosive run. I'll tell you right away, the Raging Cajuns seem slow. Which, that actually might be true to life. I'm sorry about that. I probably shouldn't be saying that while doing a Tulane Dynasty here with all New Orleans and Cajun people checking out the channel. But, no, you guys are so smart. Louisiana, dude, that's great. Man, what am I doing? All right, 3rd and long. That's open, and that is a laser beam, and it's caught. Touchdown. I was really worried that was going to get dropped in the end zone. But what a snag from our tight end. Saw it, found it late. But it was a good enough ball, and it was a great catch. Great catch. And our defense is going to play better against Oklahoma than they're going to against Louisiana Lafayette. I know that already. It's so obvious. A little RPO. Yeah, let's go helmet to helmet. Show me that somebody wants to win a game. We allow a field goal there. We probably did. 7-3. 3rd and 6. 4-down territory, though. Very fine with the check down here. And that's exactly what we're going to do. But Mekhi Hughes gets the first down anyway. And he's already hurt. We need a running back that can stay on the field and stay at his top level. 3rd and 5. Screen may be a dicey call here. It, I guess, was. But on a 4th and 5 from the 33, kind of too long to kick here. And we're at home. I think I just want like a regular out, though. Hopefully there's no bump action going on. Wide open. And there is Preston. Shaz Preston. Big hit. Oh, he's going to be killed. High risk of injury now. We will get Mario Williams back next week, by the way, after the foot fracture. No. Could have been bad. I wasn't even worried about it, though. But yeah, Mario Williams will be back next week. That'll be a really nice addition to our receiving core. We're going to just run into pressure there. That's fumbled. Picked up by the offensive lineman, Green. We lose like 15 yards. And it was already 2nd and long. 3rd and 29. Screw it. Let's go 4th and 50. Shot to the end zone. Bohannon underthrown. Would have been a touchdown. We're going to punt after all that. That's crazy. We got to stop getting sacked in bad spots, I would say. Something to work on. Although, if I didn't, would you get to see some of the best punts you've ever seen? That's why you subscribe. That's why you check out the channel. That's why you use your Twitch Prime if you're in the Twitch stream. Or your Tier 1. Or your subscription for free on YouTube. You want to see some of the best punts of all time? Welcome to the damn channel. Ball on the 1. It's a great punt. Great punt. Let's get 2 here. Let's play for 2. Run commit up the middle. Geiger. Fill a gap. Make a play. It's exactly what's going to happen. No, he escapes. Barely out of the end zone. I like run defending from this 3-3-5 look, though. We just can shoot gaps like crazy. The running back's so deep. Why are they setting him so deep? You're asking for trouble, and he's kept in the end zone. Safety. It'll be 9-3. Let's go. And that's all a result of a punt. And that's why you don't. That's why you run backwards on 2nd and long to set up 3rd and long, to set up the great punt, to set up the safety, to set up back-to-back possessions with points. Take notes. If you don't know, now you know. And I can't remember the next line after that. Get on the move with Ty Thompson. Get up the field. Now we got to throw it away. Let's just be smart. 3rd and 5. Let's run this to the wide side of the field. We have a little bit more space. We know Shaz Preston is a monster on these routes. Although he's being carried there by the best corner on the team. 3rd catch of the day for Blake Gunter. Of course, had that touchdown and now has another nice conversion for us, this time to set up a 1st down. Play action. Maybe we just find Blake Gunter again. It's exactly what we're going to do. We've got tight end fever. It's not a thing. Let's run the ball here. Let's go. They've got 3 down linemen. Good blocks. Good vision from Hughes. And he takes it to the 30. 6 rushes for 61 yards for Mekhi Hughes. Let's run this to the wide side of the field. Could be looking at another touchdown with Blake Gunter if we have the time. We were throwing it no matter what. Sit down! Come on! It floated! Oh, man. So close to a touchdown. The ball placement was great. It just hung up in the air a little bit too long. Blake Gunter, nice catch. First down. Let's go. RPO. RPO just means we're going to run the ball. Can't risk any type of interception trying to throw the ball too quickly. My processing ability isn't great. I actually think we can run the ball on this look. There's Hughes. Gets 6 or 7. Sets up 3rd and short. I think we should run the ball on this look, though, as well. Now, we did get stopped on a similar look in the Kansas State game with 3 down and a couple kind of standing in the slot. But it'll work on this occasion. And I think we're just going to keep it on the ground. Read option. Mekhi Hughes. He broke a tackle. He does get up to the 3-yard line somehow. Well, maybe not quite. They're going to call it the 3, but it's not. They're actually going to pinch. I'm fine with that. We'll just take this run to the outside. Mekhi Hughes walks in. Touchdown, green wave. You love to see it. If Mekhi Hughes could just stay on the field, whew, our offense would be rocking. It is 16-3. I'd love a blowout win. Are we going to get that center recruit anyway? We are not. Am I wasting points by recruiting him? I am. But you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, and we're taking the shot. If there's a chance, we already got him in on campus for a visit, right? It is totally sunk cost fallacy for all of you. What class would that be in? Microeconomics, maybe? I don't know. Good throw to Bohannon. He rarely gets the ball. Econ? Yeah, that's probably what I was looking for. Here we go. Oh! That's a good decision, actually. Yeah. Wasn't worried about putting that up in the air at all for that amount of time. Offense is on fire. Do we actually just read a defense, make the right throw, and have nothing to show for it? Of course we did. Unlucky. 2nd and 10. He's going to check down a little bit late, and Gunter stepped out of bounds. You gunt. Gunter, excuse me. 3rd down. 3rd and 6. They can't leave that type of space for Ty Thompson. We scramble, we get it. Ooh. Yeah, I'll tell you what. They really took away the routes I wanted to throw on the right side of the field. Read the streak down to the out. They were all over it. Sometimes you just got to tip your cap. That's great coverage. Little throwaway. Why is their defense unbelievable right now? I feel like I have nowhere to go with the ball. I feel like they're taking everything away. Oh, pressure, and we get sacked. And we might be out of field goal range. It'll be a 49-yard field goal. We do have the wind on our side, though. And that kick is going to be good. Dude, I feel like their defense, their coverage just got amazing. Yeah, Mario Williams fractured his foot. He'll be back next week, though. So that'll be a really nice receiver to add to our receiving core. And we are deep into the 3rd quarter. What's the down and distance here? I'd love to check. 4th and 9. Okay, we're going to kick a field goal. We're only up 19-13. Make it 22-13. And I appreciate that. I'd like our defense to play a bit better. I don't think they're going to, but our offense answers instantly. And now, in a 9-point game, we have the benefit of being up by 2 possessions. Louisiana Lafayette going for it with their game life on the line. Quarterback looking to scramble, and he is wrapped up. Nowhere to go. And we instantly gave them the ball back because that's what happens in play the moment simulation. The CPU offense has absolutely zero clue on how to take time off the clock. It's very impressive. I've never seen something worse. They take no time off the clock, and if you watch Nevada Dynasty, you know it. They leave it wide open for the CPU to end up taking the lead. We're not going to get a blowout win, that's for sure. But we can get a win with a first down. We're trying to just stay up the middle here. They're kind of defending inside zone pretty well. I want to take their timeout off the board, but I also want to convert here. And we're going to have to. We need it. Brown's not going to be open. I know they're going to take that away. It looks open. It's not going to be open. The drag is wide open. It's Shaz Preston. We go out of bounds, which stops the clock, but they only have 1 timeout. So I'm not really too worried about it. I kind of want to score a touchdown for a blowout win, if that's at all possible. Gunter open up the seam. He drops it. I mean, I'm playing to lose the game by actually throwing in that spot, but I wanted a touchdown. They brought everybody up. Thought it was a possibility. I mean, it's a mistake. It's a mistake. Change of direction. I do want a touchdown, though. Ooh, that's right. The chat is all wagering on the spread of this game. And apparently a field goal covers. Interesting. Keep that in the back of my mind, I suppose. We want to show out and impress this recruit that's in attendance, right? We're going to be stopped short. 4th and 2. Here's the thing, though. A punt. They're down by 6. Touchdown, extra point. We lose the game. Which is why passing on first down was actually insanely stupid. Right? Insanely. I mean, so dumb. Unless we got it, but we didn't. So, 10 seconds on the play clock. Thankfully, we can see that in the end zone. First down ends the game. We play to win the game. That's it. You play to win the game. We threw that so late. I mean, beyond late. Beyond late. I read the mesh, got to 2 different guys, and then still couldn't even make the right decision. We're actually about to lose to Louisiana Lafayette. Man, I'm so good at throwing for content. It is actually, it's a skill. Intercepted by Pleasant! Pick 6! That's why you don't doubt me, baby! That's why you don't doubt me. It's all planned. It's all up here. You don't get it. Pick 6, game over. It's all calculated. The punts, the turnover on downs, the interceptions. You don't even get it. You don't. I'm 10 steps ahead of you. And that is your ball game. 35-23 is your final. 10 steps ahead. We are 3-1 on the season. Ty Thompson, 20-31, 2 touchdowns, no picks. Rushing. Ooh, we got sacked a lot, is what happened. Look at Mekhi Hughes, though. Was hurt in this game, because of course he was. 11 for 107 with a touchdown. Receiving. A lot of Blake Gunter in this one, the sophomore tight end from Madison, Mississippi. Kai Preen with a really nice game. And then defensively, a couple of TFLs for Patrick Jenkins and Caleb Ransaw. Sack for Aiden Huntington, who's our only guy that gets sacks. And an interception, a pick 6 for Rayshawn Pleasant to win the game. A beautiful thing. If we can unlock recruiting actions, give a bonus to the O-line. It definitely increases our chances of getting the center that was visiting. It's still unlikely. I'm still telling you, I totally realize this is not the right decision to stay in on Ryan Swearinger. We are far behind, but we do have the benefit of a visit. And that's why I think it, again, sunk cost fallacy. I've already put the points in. I might as well keep doing it, even though I'm going to lose money in the end. But, it's a fallacy for a reason. I've been tricked. No question. We'll find out in a minute. Do we get our first commit of the cycle? Or is he headed to Arkansas? All right. I thought he would totally commit following that week one way or another. It did not end up happening, which may bode well for us, if I'm honest. We got a huge boost, but it was not enough to overtake Arkansas. We did get the plus 50% for being a clear winner. I mean, it's a nice win, but it's not quite enough. However, here's what we're going to do. You may have noticed that we have 10 coach upgrade points, right? What we can do is increase weekly recruiting hours for offensive line. And also, I do probably want to work to running back. There's a really good running back we're going after. But we'll increase weekly recruiting hours, and we'll waste even more points going after him. However, this actually could be the difference. This could actually let us get him. I truly believe that, and we are truly going for it. We will soft sell. Now, we've already done his ideal pitch, right? But if we can get 2 A's in there, 2 A+ with playing time and proximity to home, it's still going to be worth it to soft sell, in my opinion. I mean, playing style is a B+, but ideally playing time and proximity to home is the one we do. Is there only one of those? That's frustrating. I think it's too late to sway, because I know people are going to suggest swaying in this spot. Too late to sway, in my opinion. But obviously we want coach stability if that's an option. I think we're going to sell playing style and proximity to home. It's worth the 20. We'll put the extra 5 on him. And maybe there's a chance. We have no idea if he's good at all, by the way. Simply no idea. But he is a top 75 player in the nation. Would be a nice addition to our class. We have USF on the schedule next. And we do actually have recruits coming in for this game as well. So we have 5-star quarterback Robert McNabb on campus. He's also headed to Bama week 7, by the way. This is a huge week. It's a huge week. Joining Robert McNabb on campus will be David Myers, a 5-star receiver. Notre Dame has jumped Ohio State even. We are fighting to get David Myers. It's a losing battle. But the visit, maybe. What we need to do is get more coach skill points so that we can put 65 on him. It's a bad spot at the moment. It is a really, really bad spot at the moment. But we're close. We're in it enough to where I want to continue to try and fight for it. He looks so good. And maybe the visit's going to knock us up to number 1, and maybe we can hold on. Like, those are the lies I'll tell myself. But still, the crown jewel of the class is Robert McNabb. Georgia gained more ground on us, by the way, this past week. You can see the meter, how many points we gained. We're not really getting that much closer to a commitment from Robert McNabb, but we are going all in. Championship contender ends up being what he wants. I'm going to try and sell that. It might make more sense to just send the house stay on him, but we have decent enough grades to where I think it's doable. I mean, this might be a spot where you want to sell or sway, but we can't quite afford that. So we're going to soft sell 2 more interests. Again, sway is not a bad idea in this spot. It totally isn't. Like, if we can find, again, 2 of 3 that work with, like, coach stability, it wouldn't be the worst idea. But, or even playing time. But there aren't really a lot of ones for playing time that make sense. Like, that's 1 of 3, so that's not really a good fit. You really, in order to sway, you need 2 of 3. And conference prestige is just not high enough to make that make sense, in my opinion. Coach prestige, not high enough. So we'll just go ahead and sell what he likes. We got the little glitch where we can sell the same thing twice. So we're going to take full advantage of that. 65 hours, maybe get more visits done. We'll see. I'll let you know. But we'll play USF here. We have our bye week coming up pretty soon, right? Do we have a road game prior to that? I think we have a week 7 bye, so we should have, yeah, we'll play UAB and then have our bye week, and then we'll host Rice. We are coming down to the wire on a lot of different recruitments, but there's also still a long way to go somehow. It's somehow both. So just need to keep winning. We need more skill points. We need to continue to upgrade our coach. And the recruiting class could end up being, like, absolutely amazing. We shall see. I'm not streaming until 4 a.m. tonight, by the way, guys. I don't know if we'll get through the whole season. Mario Williams back in the game. First time seeing him since actually week 1. We're just going to throw it up to him. And he's going to run by the corner. Mario Williams, first play back, touchdown. If you're even, he's leaving. We put that ball up in the air when they were neck and neck. Mario Williams just pulled away. I mean, so we put this ball in the air when the corner debatably was even in phase. Williams just pulled away. 3rd and 2. I don't know why I feel like they're going to stop this. Oh, yeah, by the way, if you didn't hear it at the end of last game, our starting running back, oh, Jesus, Mekhi Hughes got injured. Come to find out, it's not, oh, I have turf toe. It's, I have a dislocated hip. I'm out for the season. Well, that's the first time I found that out. Shady Clayton Johnson, you are new number 1. Not ideal. I mean, I think that goes without saying. I'd prefer that to not be the case. All right, well, Shady Clayton Johnson it is. Ty Thompson takes off. We'll go ahead and slide ahead. Oh, God. He's been injured the entire season. Like, what are we supposed to do? Not play him so he stays healthy? It's like, yeah, that's exactly what you're supposed to do. But then I'm saying we're not playing him at all. He was injured. He took 1 snap. The guy's hurt. That was pretty much the deal. 1 snap. He can't go anymore. Got to throw it away. He wants to get open. Good ball. Dropped. The ball actually was, it hung up in the air a bit. We really needed a laser. And we got kind of a snowball. 3rd down. Just too much pressure. Waiting for routes to develop. And try to get a kick up. Field goal is good. So we're handling USF right now. But we could be a little bit better on offense. We are backed up to our own end zone. 1st and 10, 2-minute offense. Plenty of room to work. There's Shaz Preston. Takes a big hit. But gets us a nice gain. Got to find Super Mario. That's who needs to be out there. It's good to memorize the first and last name of every player. A lot of these players I already know when I'm doing videos and streaming. But, I mean, you play with them enough, you're going to remember the first and last name. And also, I'm just happen to be, that's one of my few talents. I'm just very good at that. But, I mean, it's not always the most challenging. Ah, Mario was wide open. Mario was wide open. Just couldn't throw it for some reason. And it wasn't the game. It was, obviously. Sometimes it is, but it was a mental block. I couldn't release it late over the middle of the field. 3rd and 5. I mean, this is a good drive. We're playing conservatively. But we might change that now. I mean, Mario Williams is getting pressed on the outside. Just get the ball out. Maybe he runs underneath it. It's tipped up into the air and incomplete. And we'll punt. There was a lot of opportunity on that drive. On 3rd down, you know, taking the 50-50 deep shot, probably not the best idea. But we went for it. Mario Williams did not beat press. And we didn't get the result we wanted. And it looks like USF is scoring a lot, but we wouldn't know because we haven't had a moment in a quarter and a half. It's 17-9. Welcome back to the game. 3rd and 5. Mario Williams, just get down. Nice catch. Not a moment too soon either. So we scored a touchdown, and now USF going for it on 4th down. 4th and 4. They're really spacing things out as well, but this has to be a pass, right? And it is, but it's batted down and then nearly intercepted off the tip. And we could totally put this game away. Right now it's 24-9. 4th quarter, 3rd and 10. Running back in motion. It's got to be Mario Williams. He's just going to run away. There's Super Mario. Big time juke. Still on his feet. Eventually wrestled down to the 3-yard line. And we absolutely want to go shoot clock here. I don't care how we get in the end zone as long as we do. A 31-9 victory would be nice. It's not the gap I wanted to hit, clearly. But that'll help us take more time off the clock. Not really that mad about it, especially on 1st down. And that will continue to be the trend. Shady Clayton Johnson down to the 2. Could be the final play before the 2-minute warning. We'll see what happens here. But it won't be. Shady Clayton Johnson. SCJ is not that great of a nickname, but scores a touchdown. And, of course, USF going for it on 4th down. 4th and 1. Although, surely you expect to pass in this spot. We're on the wrong player. Oh. Okay. Wow. Well, they scored instantly. 31-17. They're going to go for the onside kick. They still have 3 timeouts. You better just get this, please. It's always 3rd down alert, and we've taken no time off the clock. And it's 3rd and 6s and 3rd and long. But it's not great. Need to get the scoreboard back up. 3rd and 6. How do I feel about running the ball in this spot? It kills their final timeout, which needs to be the goal at this point of the game, when we're up by 2 possessions. Clayton Johnson to the open field, and there he goes! Shady Clayton Johnson down inside the 5. Final timeout called by USF. And blowout win with recruits in attendance? Potentially. That'll take time off the clock. Shoot clock is on. It's going to bring us down to about 15 seconds, maybe under 10 after the snap. And it will be under 10. Let me get that blowout win for the recruits. Let me get the blowout win. Oh, shoot, there's 1 second on the clock. Coach wants us to go for it. I appreciate that. Imagine, yeah, dude, how funny would it be? A game-ending pick 6. It won't happen. Touchdown. Good throw from Ty Thompson. Listen, I know it's lame to score touchdowns as the game is ending here. We have recruits in attendance. We're looking beyond, USF, right? I'll disrespect USF all day. We'll win by 20. Is that what a blowout win is? I don't know. Maybe they call it 21, which would suck. 4 touchdowns for Ty Thompson in what was clearly the best game of his season. Shady Clayton Johnson played pretty well receiving. Super Mario, 7 for 151, 2 touchdowns. But Keith Brown also adds 2 scores. You love to see it defensively. 8 tackles for Bailey Despagne. I don't know. A couple of TFLs. No sacks in this one and no interceptions. So just a well-played game, but we had a couple of forced fumbles and 2 recovers for what will definitely be the defensive player of the week here. Bailey Despagne. I wish I knew. But apparently, 20 does work for the plus 75%, according to JLC1313 in the chat. If he's wrong, he's going to be banned. So that's fun suspense for the YouTube channel and the Twitch and him, really. How fun is that? Ban on the line. We'll see what happens. No, we won't ban him. I have to ban myself after we waste points on Ryan Swearinger just for him to commit to Arkansas, which we knew would happen. Now, the thing is, it was so close. We filled up the bar all the way. We did everything we could. It didn't happen, unfortunately, for Ryan Swearinger. Which we knew. We knew that was going to happen. Why did I waste all those points? Sunk cost fallacy. I think I've explained that. We never put points on Stephen Lashley. We never really got into that position. We were so close, dude. We were so close on Ryan Swearinger. Just in the end, he picked Arkansas. Do we know what his deal breaker was? I guess we could leave him on the board in case he decides to flip at some point. Maybe Arkansas doesn't do so well in the SEC. I don't know. However, UNC and Clemson, they're making a push for the 5-star running back, Nate Gregg. They're making a push. How is it so late in the process and we can't see what his motivations are, dude? He looks amazing. We need to get him on campus. But can we wait? I think we can wait for the Rice game. We cannot wait for the Memphis game. We're going to try to get him on campus against Rice. What is his deal breaker, Coach Prestige? I need to know what his other things are. Like, do you like playing style? We're not really that bad in Championship Contender or Campus Lifestyle. I'm going to hold off for now, but how long can we afford to do that? Robert McNabb. We did get the blowout win, so I can't even remember what his name was, but he wasn't going to get banned anyway, but he won't have to get banned. We do get the blowout win, plus 75%. And we get a complimentary visit with the receiver, David Myers. 3 for the family visit. Big total there. I mean, it's a huge, huge boost with the visit, right? Visits are huge in this game. Can we hold off Alabama, who's bringing him on campus week 7? We are going to be devastated, is what likely happens. We do overtake Notre Dame for David Myers, but Ohio State, he's going to go to Ohio State. Ugh, you're killing me, dude. We should just stop now, but maybe they just stop recruiting him as hard. That's not going to happen. I mean, the 2 biggest guys from our recruiting class, ideally that we wanted, might be going elsewhere, and that obviously is less than ideal. Although Dalton Beaver, I think we could push for and get. Let's get him on campus. Proximity to home, we can sell. There's something there with Dalton Beaver. Probably need Dewan Singletary on campus. We're really going to have to rearrange everything. Oh, and Kerry Everett is absolutely going to TCU. It's all devastation all the time here. This recruiting class is falling apart, which is very interesting for a recruiting class that has no players in it at the moment. But it is absolutely falling apart. All right, we got UAB on the schedule. They're 3-1. I'm really upset about the way recruiting is going, obviously. We got to keep winning to get our championship contender rating up. We absolutely could be conference champions, no question. We're on that path right now. We obviously lost to Kansas State, which isn't great for our overall record, but within the conference, we're totally fine, right? So, not really worried about it too much right now. We'll head to Birmingham to take on the UAB Blazers. They're actually rated fairly well. This was always like the worst team in the game in NCAA 14. And, oh no, that interior defensive lineman is so fast. Kind of lost his angle though, but there was enough help on the outside. We weren't really able to scramble for it. And Thompson is not exactly known for his speed either. Let's get a little corner route going with Brown. I actually want to extend that up the field. That safety's lurking on the logo, by the way. I almost didn't see him. We're going to get sacked. Just didn't really see anything. Not a good start here. Inauspicious. No question. 3rd and 17. If you're even, He's leaving. Oh, and he makes the catch, breaks the tackle. Mario Williams. Super Mario. Unbelievable. On 3rd and forever. Mario Williams mosses him. Breaks the tackle. Finds the end zone. Super Mario indeed. What a catch. Get off of me. Mario Williams. That is disgusting. Yeah, dude, Mario Chalmers is playing out of his mind right now. We're going to get sacked again. It was 3rd and 8. Dropped out of field goal range, I think. It would have been a long field goal anyway. Man, taking sacks on 3rd down is not what you want. Really any down, but 3rd down especially, not good. 14-0 though. We're going to press and we're going to play flats. Okay. I actually want to have a different coverage. We're going to go hard flats. We're going to play off coverage so they don't expect it to be hard flats. That's what we're going to do. And then we'll crash down and make a play. Yep, we left that open. A lot of different routes to cover over the middle there. But I think we just got a pick 6. Or something happened. It was a yellow thing on the screen. Maybe just a regular interception and the meter on the screen just went up for no reason. I think we just got an interception the next play anyway. I think that's what happened. Yep, had to have. Interception for Bailey Despanier. Again, we're just going to call him that. I'm going to have to commit to that. If it's not that, unfortunate. But that's who he is now. Despanier. UAB stands for University of Alabama, Birmingham. It's wide open. No, get to the football! It's intercepted! Are you kidding me? Why are you not running with the vertical route? That's open. I mean, I refuse to believe it's not. And then it's like, how is that even intercepted? How did he catch that? Insanity. 14-7. UAB on the board as a result. Stepping up, wide open. A little juke and slide. It's kind of a nasty cut. Get the ball to Mario Williams, maybe. And throwing it again. And, I mean, I like where it's there. Thankfully, the over-the-top player didn't play like a freak this time and work back through the ball. 3rd and 10. That's open. Why are you running? I'm holding to the fucking right. Why are you running to the left? It's almost, you know what it is probably? It's because he turns around. The game is like, well, we need to go from his point of view. I just knocked my control freak off the controller. It's like, is that what you want? No, I want from my perspective. Are you stupid? Whatever. I'm not even mad about it. I'm cool, calm, and collected like always. And now our defense needs help. Ooh, good defense. 3rd and 3. Give me something with hard flats. I mean, I guess we'll go cover 6 and just play underneath. And that'll get us hard flats on the field in some capacity. And there they are. You can't wrap up. He's breaking tackles. He loses the 1st down. We called a timeout for them. The reason I did that is I wanted some time to potentially answer. I thought they'd take the field goal. They're actually going for it. And they're going to get it. So they would have gone for it anyway. They had a timeout anyway. I'm shocked they went for it, though. Why did they go for it? I mean, obviously it worked. No, go for the interception. Why, dude? Ugh. Go for the pick. Go for the interception. You didn't have to knock it down. The receiver wasn't close. 1 possession game still when we move to the 2nd half. It is midway through the 3rd quarter. We are holding on to a 4-point lead. And they're going to go play action. Deep shot, over the top, touchdown. We could recruit some safeties, actually, come to think of it. That might not be the worst idea. Recruiting safeties could be good. We're kind of going hard after offense in this cycle. But we're not going to get anybody. It's tough. I mean, that's the risk you run when you go after the 4 and 5 stars, is when Alabama and Georgia say, it was nice you guys were recruiting them, but we know about them now, and we're going to be having them on our team. It's tough. We are not out of the recruitments yet. On the receiver from Middletown, Ohio, on the quarterback, the son of Donovan McNabb, we're saying. Robert McNabb, as Shady Clayton Johnson finds the end zone. But it doesn't necessarily bode well. And yeah, I'd love to go after 3-star gems if we had any points to really fully scout, but we don't. Good pressure up the middle. Aiden Huntington, really the only player on our team that gets any sacks at all. And we'll try to just run away with this game here. It's 21-17, 3rd and 5, 4th quarter. We absolutely need a conversion. Running back wide open. Shady Clayton Johnson gives us the first. And it's going to be 3rd down. Yeah, we knew it was going to be 3rd down. Keep the drive alive. We took no time off the clock. We knew that was going to happen. 3rd and 2. It is 4-down territory for us. But I'd like it to not be. Shady Clayton Johnson gets there. 3rd down alert, take over. Yeah, obviously. Obviously. 3rd and 8 as well. So pretty tough to convert down in distance. Work back to the football. He dropped the ball. Oh, I mean, you knew that was going to happen. I was afraid to switch on because if we go any different direction, he's going to run away from the ball and not catch it. Damn. Get in there. Kick is good, 24-17. Game is on the line. Make a big stop. Let's go. Is this a conference championship? Yes. Make a play. Nope. Broken tackle. Touchdown. Can Ransaw save a touchdown? He can. UAB brings the ball down to the 4. And that makes sense. Makes sense they'd have a huge explosive play in that spot. They're out of the end zone. We shaded inside. It's going to be a tie ball game. UAB trying to win it. Big end of game drive. Plenty of time. Field goal wins it. Let's go. Stepping up, Ty Thompson will slide in front. Can we get one more snap off here before the 2-minute warning? We should be able to. Let's go. Got a lot of space. Clayton Johnson. We just decided to go down there. Didn't really want to take a big hit. He's got high risk of injury right now. We don't really have another running back I feel like I can confidently go to. Give me a little check down. Yeah, he is contacted and he's hurt. I see Chew Clock is on. It's intentional, by the way, in case anyone's going to mention that. Get on the move. Throw the ball. And get down, Shaz Preston. Timeout, UAB. What a throw. Shaz Preston, when we need a big play, by the way, he's our guy. He's been awesome. How do you miss that? Because he got bumped and it messed with the entire timing. It's like the quarterback doesn't know that he got bumped. Completely screwed. Wide open, Mario Williams, good catch. Timeout, UAB. 3rd and 4. UAB with 1 timeout left. We're going to run the ball. It's a scary spot. And we're going to be stopped short. That was UAB's final timeout. We ended up playing for the field goal. Might be an unpopular decision. Might be unpopular, but our defense has played pretty well. I hope they can continue that. We got beat by like a 1-play touchdown, right? After a broken tackle. Fluke. They fluked us. I'm going to hope that doesn't happen again. You're allowed to actually crash down when you can see him throwing the ball. You don't have to stare at him and be polite and wait for him to catch the ball before making contact. 3rd and 4. I mean, the spike is a bold call there. I know they have no timeouts. You probably didn't need to spike it there. You probably didn't. I don't think I would have. Throw to the flat. Nearly intercepted, I think, but caught. 7 catches for 159 for TJ Jones. I'm worried about the safety coming up here. I'm going to play pretty deep with Grubbs. So we gave that space. Got the first down, though. That's going to stop the clock momentarily. I wonder if they hurry back up to spike it. They're going to. Again, they don't really need to do that, but I guess you can if you feel confident in your offense. Throw to the flat. Diving attempt. Not quite there. 3rd and 6. We need pressure, man. We need pressure in a big way. Get up the middle. Get to the quarterback. Come on. We're putting pressure on him. We're running after him. He's checking down. Oh, my goodness. The fact that that chaos is successful is out of control. They're going to spike the ball. They are on the very edge of field goal range. 18 seconds. The CPU is so dumb, dude. They're so stupid. This is a missable field goal, too. We're going to ice him. Does that work in college football 25? I don't know. UAB for the tie. Kick is up, and he drilled it. Wow. I mean, you can't kick the ball better than that. That's an unbelievable kick. And the crowd's back in it now. Mario Williams went off the line. Run out and get it. Super Mario drops the football. That was field goal range with a catch. Super Mario looking human in this one. That's open. That's Shaz Preston. He caught it. I don't know how much time is left. 1 second. 1 second with the scoreboard. Shaz Preston. Oh my goodness. The internal clock is unbelievable, and that's why you watch. Shaz Preston turns upfield. We'll see, by the way, when we kick it, if it's a long 1 second or a short one. Wind is not on our side, but we are potentially in field goal range. Here is the kick. It is up. It is good. We beat UAB on the road in dramatic fashion. Not drills it. Nice. That's about as close as games get. What a kick. What a finish. We're 5-1. We made a play when we needed to at Ty Thompson. I'll say that. Super Mario let us down with a drop, but Shaz Preston, and he's only a sophomore, 79 overall. When we need a play, Shaz Preston is there. I wish he had some abilities. No touchdowns to show for it, but man, when we need a play, he's there. Sacks for Aiden Huntington and Ashton Callahan. Pick for Daly Despagnier, who's injured. We cannot catch a break with these injuries. And unfortunately, this makes sense. David Myers has picked Ohio State. Knew that was a possibility, tried to stay in it. But Ohio State, in the end, was too much. And it's going to come down to a battle. A classic one here. Tulane versus Alabama. We were locked out on Chisholm. We never really recruited him too hard. David Myers is an unfortunate miss. Aiden Huntington, 3 TFLs and a sack in our win. The miss on the receivers, an unfortunate one. I mean, we went after one of the best players in the nation. That's the type of thing that can happen, unfortunately. But we need Nate Gregg in for a visit. I'd love to team him up with an offensive lineman. And we can sell championship contender. Well, let's see actually if we can know what his 3 are, if we can just line it up. So, can't be that. Can't be that. It could be brand exposure, which we really can't offer. So it is going to be brand exposure, which is actually not terrible for us. but it means we don't have, like, the absolute best sell for him. But I think it's going to be good enough. We can sell B+ championship contender on his visit, and we need him on campus. So, championship contender it is, which the fact that we're able to sell that in year 1 is a beautiful thing. And, oh my God, Robert McNabb is so close to committing. He's got a week 7 visit to Alabama. It's not what you want. It is not what you want at all. It's devastating news. It really is not good. Can we get Dwan Singletary on a visit? It is a complimentary visit with Nate Gregg, so we'll get him in on the Rice game. We'll sell proximity to home. And we'll probably even want to soft sell him. So that's his ideal pitch. But can we also find proximity to home and something else that works? Yeah, we're going to sell coach's favorite. Dwan Singletary would be a really nice get. He's got a visit to A&M. We might be able to wrap up the recruitment prior to that. We have no hours right now. We're just not going to get Robert McNabb. He's just going to go to Alabama. Yeah, Alabama might be the Oregon of Nevada Dynasty for Tulane. I know that sentence sounds like it made no sense, and it really didn't. But if you watch Nevada Dynasty, you might know. Don't commit to Alabama, you son of a bitch. Wow. We got the strong safety, Glenn Parrish. There was no build-up for that at all. Glenn Parrish has joined our class. He's the first one. 4-star safety from Lafayette. We didn't build that up at all. Well, I'm going to tell you, I may have accidentally stopped my recording there. But I was very calm and cool about Robert McNabb committing to Alabama. It sucks. That recruitment is over. However, the corner, which is another massive loss, by the way, Kerry Everett, he just had the visit to TCU at the right time. I mean, it sucks. His deal breaker was coach prestige, right? Is there any chance TCU could drop below a B-? Maybe they could. But they have B+ championship contender, which I don't love. Coach Prestige is an A? How? Sonny Dykes. I don't care. I mean, we're not getting him. We do get Glenn Parrish, though. No idea if he's good, by the way. He's the number 33 player of the class, so he's the highest 4-star you can get. He's a zone strong safety. He could be unreal. But now we have to pivot. And I mean, things didn't go to plan, I think is fair to say. Dalton Beaver it's week 7, right? So, no, it's week 8. So he had his visit already. If we go all in on Dalton Beaver, there's a chance we can get him. But again, I could just be wasting points again. But at this point, I have 250. So, you know, the world is kind of our oyster again. Dwan Singletary is about to commit. That will be a huge get. I want to make sure that happens, though. I'm going to put an extra 5 on him. And then, I mean, we're in the lead on some good players still. Which is definitely really, really nice. And Alex Toon could be a pretty good pivot. We stopped recruiting him. He's still awesome. This could be a very, very good pivot. Alex Toon, we don't really know anything about him. And we can wait to schedule that a week 11 visit. The only way we would get screwed over is if Miami gets him in on a visit on the week that we would want to. But other than that, Alex Toon's not a bad pivot. Top 150, top 10 QB, 4-star gem QB with 93 throw power, 90 speed. The only thing that Robert McNabb had on him was a bunch of abilities. But he's got some abilities as well. This is salvageable. It's salvageable. And if we can unlock more coach points to put more points on running back, we could still be in an excellent spot. Thaddeus Speed Is Minnesota going to be able to get in there? They might be. But week 11's like kind of far away. Am I wasting my points? It's 3 weeks away. Is he going to be committed in 3 weeks? I don't know. It'd be a big loss. Because he's a 5-star. It'd be a big loss. I'm gonna say it's worth the 40 points for me to find out. And we'll sell Coach Prestige. Unfortunately, like I don't think that selling him is the right move. Do we have a sway that would work? I'd want Academic Prestige, Coach Prestige, and not proximity to home. Do we have that combo? No, it just doesn't make sense to sway most of the time. It really doesn't. Samson has a week 8 visit to Kansas. And this is another super high 4-star. We just have no idea if he's good. Which, I mean, maybe we get lucky. I'd love to get lucky. Tavares Simonet. We'll get him on a visit. We can sell Campus Lifestyle to B+. I feel good enough doing that. We'll send the house on him as well. We could potentially beat out Miami. Hopefully he's good. That's a lot of what this is right now. It's a lot of hopefully this guy's good. Hopefully this guy can play. I love the idea of bringing in Taj Gums. He's got 88 tackle. Haven't really gone after him in a big way, but maybe we could. Or at least a little bit more than we are now. But right now in the class, we have one player. It's a safety. I don't know what the rest of the class is going to look like. But, oh, this is not our bye week anymore. That's right. This is week 8. We were just previously devastated. However, we have visits, right? We have Nate Gregg, the big running back. He's the number 5 player in the nation. It would be very nice to bring him into our recruiting class. And we have DeJuan Singletary. So I would say based on how hard Clemson and UNC are pushing for Nate Gregg, I do think this recruitment's going to be done prior to his Week 12 visit to UNC. I don't think that's going to factor in too much. I'm worried that Clemson will overtake us and potentially schedule him like Week 10 or 11. I'm worried about that. But we need a win, ideally a blowout win. That would be ideal. Well, I missed my mouth a little bit there. That's okay. We all make mistakes. Nobody's perfect. Defense needs help. Let's go. Let's go. Rice, you don't know what you're signing up for. They got a star running back? This is Rice. I'll tell you what. I mean, I live in Houston. A lot of you know that. Rice has a really, like, nice area around their campus. I definitely don't mind it. But what they don't have is a good football program. So if they beat us, it's going to be bad. Their running back already has 51 yards rushing. It is the first quarter. We might have some trouble with him. We're right there! Caught flat-footed, touchdown Rice. Not the start we were looking for. But we got to bounce back. We're 5-1. I mean, we've been great in this one. 3rd and 10. We should have options, but we have 2 receivers running on top of each other. It's intercepted. The spacing on that is atrocious. I mean, God. Dude, I'll tell you, the change of direction with Machado is terrible. It's a very tough user. Like, if you have to go side to side, it's terrible. We need a linebacker with some movement skills, some change of direction. It honestly feels like I'm playing with input lag. That's how bad the change of direction on Machado is. Big hit! Football came loose! Find the ball! Let's go! I'll tell you what, sometimes it's hard to find the spot. I don't think I ever have. But we do find the football. Took some time, but we fell on it. And sometimes it's more about getting lucky than knowing what you're doing. And we'll take over on offense, 3rd and 4. Let's see what we can do. Laser over the middle. Oh, Mario Williams dropped it off the tip. We got to go for it off that. Oh, my God. Are you kidding me? We're in a bit of a rut right now offensively. We're going to find it. Gunter. Let's go. He fumbled. No, he didn't. He was down. He was down. Review that. Let's take a look. No, you can't have fumbled the ball there. No, he's got it. No, he's totally down. We're challenging it. He was down. We can skip this. He was down. Our ball. Thank you. No. We don't fumble like that. Too disciplined of a team to fumble. Too disciplined. Can't block, though. Yeah, it was the sleeper draft. Probably muted on stream now. But nobody was drafted. I don't know. It's just like, hey, remember me? Third down. I mean, I saw Mario Williams. The right move was the tight end, probably. But we were already launching it deep. A loss to Rice with good recruits in attendance would not be good. All right, we're going to let him fair catch that. A little bit too much hang time on that punt. Oh, yeah, we need to go back in a moments here. Although our defense probably plays better actually being on the field. Maybe not. Who is this? Dean Connors? Drug test this guy. He doesn't belong at Rice. But light him up in the gap. In the hole. Nope. The nastiest spin move I've ever seen. There you go. Take out his legs. Pick third down, make a stop. Let's do it. Let's do it. We don't have the numbers for this coverage. They're in the corner. Get your hands up. Let's go. Dumped him. 3rd and 5. It feels so stupid to run here on 3rd and 5, but based on where we are in the field, they've got 3 down and 3 linebackers. The numbers just say that we should be able to do exactly what we just did. That's what the numbers say. The numbers, Mason. What do they mean? They mean that we can run the ball against that front. If they go 3 down, you run the ball. Snap the football, please. Bounce out. Bring it down to the 5. Now they go 4 down. No, well, it's 3 down, but they got another guy in the box and then 3 back. They actually are stacking their... Look at the safety hiding behind the linebacker. They're trying to be sneaky. They've actually got a lot in the box. They throw that on the run and find a really, really good receiver. One that we probably don't get the ball to enough. Preen. And his first name, it's a good one. We'll circle back to it. And it's 3rd and 7. We have 1 minute to play here in the first half. Ooh, I thought the route combo was very different. Thankfully, we didn't throw that. No, I tried to slide. Why, dude? I tried to slide. Why is there a delay? Just get down. It's 14-7 Rice. Ty Thompson, severe risk of injury. I didn't get greedy. I tried to slide. I wouldn't say I didn't. I did if I did. Touchdown. I did try to slide. But I guess what you're saying, maybe I wanted like an extra yard or 2. I tried to slide like well before the fumble, I thought. But sometimes you get locked in that animation if they touch you from behind, which can feel nice. No, it doesn't. That was bad. 14-14. We did tie it. But we need our defense to play well. They're going to run the ball. We force him back inside. Typically not how you want to defend that with the inside linebacker, but that's all right. Just got to play defense. Get a stop. Force him into somebody else. 16 carries for 107 is not good for us. This is a huge third down. Touchdown, Rice. Oh, there was a pick. Munksky took Rome Odunze at number 6. Third down alert. We're jumping back in. 21-14. Can we get a snap here? I mean, this is a tough spot. This is what? 3rd and 7, start of the 4th quarter. I worry that these routes are too vertical. Hit that throw. Diving attempt by Mario. He can't catch it. I don't even think you can say we threw it too late because we threw it when he was wide open. He just dropped it because the ball was not a good one. Damn. Tried to lob the linebacker. It was a bullet right at him. Oh, no. No, we're going to lose to Rice. Defense, come on. They can't stop Rice. The drop ends up being a pretty big one. Pretty massive drop there. He goes right back up the middle. He would have had a touchdown to the outside. So, and how about, yeah, not a drive to stay in the game. How about a 4th down alert? We're down by 2 possessions to Rice at home. It's not looking great. The drop was tough. I mean, I would say that's going to be a big contributor to a loss here if that ends up happening. That's my expert analysis. Fried by Rice, ban him. Get him out of here. I'm going to cry. Mario Williams, you want to catch that one? That's underthrown. That's a nice catch. I'll tell you what, the other ball wasn't great either. Ty Thompson's got to put it on him. Don't make him go out of his frame, but you also got to catch it. Right? You got to catch it. Touchdown. All right. That's a good drive. It's a good quick drive. Defense, make a stop. Game on the line. I mean, we can expect a run. Back up the middle. I brought the safety away. Fuck. Right there. We're going to call a timeout before the 2-minute warning, and we're going to say we need to stop right now. Cat, please. We're trying to win a football game here. Well, reverse. Make a play. We'll call another timeout. I'm calling my timeouts before the 2-minute warning because it's going to save us more time in the long run. Just check down. Just check down. They have so many open receivers. Pressure got there. We got the sack. We've called our final timeout. Here we go. We need a touchdown. Just go down. You are not about to take me out of this game. Here we go. Ty Thompson's on fire. I didn't see him for a second. I'm going to be honest with you. Get another snap off here? I think we can. No, don't point. Just snap the ball. We did get the snap off. We're on the move. We're going to throw it. I didn't want to, but we're going to throw it. Big first down. And now I'm worried about the time, actually. Do I want to give Tulane a chance to answer? I don't really. That's a diving catch that's made, though. Okay. I think playing for overtime is the best move. It's a little bit scary, but I think it's the smartest thing we can do. Yeah. We got to play for OT here. Got to play for OT. I was so afraid to throw the running back on the other side. Second down, 2nd and 10. They leave this swing open every time. When I say they, I mean every team we play. It only results in 3 yards. It feels like it should be so much more because of the space. But we didn't get as many as I wanted, probably. That's wide open. Brown with good speed. Back to the inside. Big first down. Just over a minute to play. Barnes into the game. That's a player on the team, of course. That's why he just got the ball. He's a sophomore from Louisiana. We obviously know who Barnes is. Clayton Johnson back in. Tight end wide open. That'll be 3rd and 6. I mean, they're going to be really comfortable giving us 2 yards for free. It's not that many yards. Ends up being the issue with a play like that. Am I crazy for running the ball here? There's a lot of space up the middle. There's a lot of space, and we're stopped short. 4th and 1. "30 seconds on the clock. They are begging for me to run the ball. They are begging for it. We have numbers. The only way this possibly doesn't work is if we get an insta-shed from one of the defensive linemen. Shady Clayton Johnson finds the end zone. So a linebacker really shot into the gap pretty quickly and nearly blew up the entire thing. That was scary. That was really scary. My heart dropped for a second. The reason why I wouldn't want to snap last second in that spot, who can tell him? Who wants to tell him? What if we didn't get it? Oh! Coach thinks we should go for it. Okay, ready? Coach is wrong. Coach is wrong. We're going to take the delay game. We're going to kick a field goal or extra point. We're not going for this. Maybe with a quarterback with some speed. Instead of taking the delay game, we'll take the false start. Maybe we could have got an offsides, right? And we're going to take the point after. That's going to be good. It's 28-28. That just wasn't a spot to go for it. Against Kansas State early in the year, in overtime, we'll go for it. Not in this spot after we fought back all this way. You could argue momentum, but no. Clayton Johnson, let's go. 4th quarter hero. If they lined up in something where I felt confident that we could get it, maybe, right? But they didn't really. I called also halfback direct snap. So you imagine if that was the play call and we didn't get it, I would be hearing about it. Like, oh, there was a right call, but the play call was bad. That might have been true in that spot. No, we got suctioned into a tackler. There was space. 3rd and 4. I think we're just going to run the ball again. I mean, they're begging for us to run it. Keeping it on the ground. The D tackle just shed the block and made a play. Their D-line's going crazy right now. And on 4th and 2, I don't want it in the hands of our defense. Somebody get open. We had options. We didn't throw to them. I thought X was on the other side of the field, is what just happened there. That's going to be the ball game. That's a fun way to lose. I haven't done that before. So I thought X was on... See what I thought was, what had happened was what I thought. I thought. Well, I was thinking that maybe I thought I could, if X was, was thinking that. So you know how typically X is on, you know, the other side, and I wanted to throw to the other side. I'm like, maybe I was thinking. Rice steals a victory in overtime. 2 picks for Ty Thompson. Rushing, still not much of a rushing attack. We're giving attempts, but we're not getting the results right now. Mario Williams' drop was bad. Defensively, the guys could have played better against the run. Is kind of where I'm gonna lean on that, where I'm gonna make my stance. Yeah, and the rollout was the mistake, and I knew it as I was doing it that our best chance was the drag, and I just didn't do it anyway. No, that was bad. There's no debating that. That was bad. The rollout was a mistake. We do get DeJuan Singletary, 4-star tackle from Shreveport, Louisiana. Beaver ends up going to Clemson. He wasn't on campus this week, so that really didn't hurt. But yeah, Clemson just put in too much. We're just going after a lot of guys that we're not able to recruit through the whistle. North Texas is 3-0 here. North Texas, wow. And, okay, a lot of visits there for Nate Gregg. Yeah, losing to Rice with him in attendance was not great. Is kind of where I'm gonna stand on that. Was not great. He still got a lot of points from the visit, but it could have been more. Could have been more. We're about to get into that commit phase. Again, I think we are going to get him on campus prior to the Week 12 visit to UNC, but Clemson could fight back. Who knows about Tennessee? It's going to be tough. We do get DeJuan Singletary again. I usually show you guys, hey, this is a player we just got. I have no hours. I really don't know what these guys look like. Brandon Sampson is close to a commitment. The class is certainly in an interesting spot. Miami's really making a push for Tavares Simonet. Yeah, I mean, this is things are happening. You can't debate that. Things are happening. Oh, this is going to be an all-time bad recruiting class. North Texas is 7-0. Very disappointing loss there to Rice. Forgot who we lost to for a moment. Probably have already tried to block it out of my mind. We did get a recruit in attendance after the game to commit. And a big upgrade on the O-line, maybe. He's a high 4-star tackle. However, the big run, the clash here with the colors is not great. The unfortunate issue... Shoot. The unfortunate issue, and I thought that was third down, is that a big 5-star running back, number 5 player in the nation, was in attendance, and I'm not sure he was wooed. Is North Texas going to be flying around the field making plays? God dang, dude. This team can play a little bit. Oh, diving catch. Shaz Preston is the best player on the team, I think. That guy's just always making plays. Mario Williams is cool. Shaz Preston. This guy's unbelievable. Have we ever seen him make a mistake? I don't think so. Just think we need a big play. Shaz Preston. Third down. Wide open over the middle. There's Super Mario. Huge drop in the last game. Kind of feel like throwing this wheel in advance. Shaz Preston, just got to trust it. Shaz Preston. Did he drop it? I think he dropped it. I mean, obviously it's incomplete, but I'm wondering if it was a drop or an overthrow. He dropped it, just straight drop. That was bad timing for me, admittedly. I'll admit to that. How about we give Shaz Preston another chance? Because that was a great throw. Had a little bit of hang time on that throw, but it was a great throw to the end zone. And Shaz Preston, unfortunately, just dropped it. Made a decision on that one probably a little bit too late. I do love a good check down, though. I love throwing to the flats late in the play, but so late that there's no chance for anything. Shaz Preston, touchdown. He makes up for it. Ball came out late. Doesn't matter. Shaz Preston, TD. Make my entire schedule green teams next year? It's not possible. And it's I don't like the idea. Oh my goodness. Find the football! 4th and inches. I mean, we defended that somehow amazingly. Big user hit stick. We're run committing. If they pass the ball, power to them. Big hit! Later! Good stop. 3rd down alert. Wish Shaz Preston was on the field. Bomb him. Mario Williams. That would have been sick. Would have been absolutely disgusting. And why take the risk in that spot? For the reward. Obviously. 4 down territory from this spot on the field. Of course. And I was worried about a shed on the outside, so I just wanted to guarantee the run up the middle there. Even if it meant, you know, sacrificing more yardage. I think it was the right call. Shaz Preston's going to bait all those DBs down, and it's going to leave Gunter or Williams wide open over the top. It sounded good, didn't it? Sounded like 3rd down, but it's 2nd and 10. The band was just getting rambunctious. And that's going to be intercepted. Yeah, I want to take another look at that. Because I sure felt like the receiver had kind of inside position here. He did, but he just lost it. As happens. All right. I mean, yeah, I don't really know what I can do there. Felt like it's a good enough decision, even if it's not the perfect one. That's okay. We got the football back on the 1-yard line. Defense playing well. Shady, Clayton Johnson, touchdown. You'd love to see it. We're going to go up 14-0. And hopefully our defense can continue to play well. And we'll have an opportunity here with 2 minutes to go in the first half. Bohannon into the game. Let's get Preston working a little bit more down the field. Let's get the ball out there. We got bumped. Love when that happens. Made that throw just not competitive. Good deal. Preston cannot hear the audible, or the hot route call. Get out and up. He got bumped, but we're going to find him anyway. Shaz Preston makes one miss. Knocked out of bounds at the 41. A little bit of wheeling and dealing there. Love that. It's a good route. It's a good throw. And it's a good catch. Tight end wide open. It's Gunter. Can you fight in the end zone? No. Wrestled down at the 2. I mean, they're trying to show like they're going to stop the run here. I don't know if they're going to be able to. No, they were. Again, not the worst thing, as I've said, you know, in a bunch of games this season, because this is going to help us take more time off the clock, which is less time for North Texas to answer, of course. Quarterback keeper, Ty Thompson, shut down. It'll be 3rd and goal from the 2. Time going to take us all the way down here, but not really a factor at this point. Run up the middle. And Shady. Clayton Johnson powers into the end zone. It is a 3-possession game here in Denton. And we can make it even more. Where was this against Rice? It's an excellent question. Where was this against Rice? Our defense is playing great. Our offense has been good enough. Unfortunately, yeah, the defense in this game was not what we saw last game. Nice first down, though. Oh, were we underdogs on the odds? I love that. We just played an upset. We beat Oklahoma. We lose to Rice. I swear I hit RB there. Okay. Guess not. 3rd and 14. Any points is good here, though. So, just no turnover, ideally. That's fine. I saw maybe, like, B getting open, but I'm all right with it. We'll take our points. Kind of a long kick. It's not a given that we make this. But Ray Knott will not miss. 24-0. Defense just continues to play well. Stop giving me the RPOs where the timing never seems to work out. It's very frustrating. Shady Clayton Johnson, nice move. Not having our star running back is unfortunate, but he's filled in nicely. 1st and goal. Looking for more points, as always. North Texas, why are they even still in attendance? I'll tell you, that defensive tackle is a nightmare. Roderick Brown. He's pretty good. He's made a couple nice plays in this game. Shady Clayton Johnson finds the end zone again. Did we have this many rushing touchdowns in the entire series for Nevada? I'm not sure. Anyway, North Texas scored instantly, as is customary in play the moments at the end of the game. And they've recovered the onside kick, obviously. Okay. All right. Well, we still have a nice lead. They really ran the ball against that look. It looked like read option, too, and the quarterback did not keep. Nice. 19 rushes for 121 yards for Shady Clayton Johnson, by the way. We're just kind of doing whatever we want against North Texas in this one. And I don't really mind getting stood up there. That brings us down to the 2-minute warning. Still will probably just keep it on the ground here. Still have a decent chance to convert. Even if we're stopped short, they're going to be forced to call a timeout or let the clock drain down. So, not really a super bad outcome either way. And they're not going to bother calling timeouts. The annoying thing, though, is that when I go to call a play here, we're not actually going to get the chalk, or that's not chalk. Chock full of it. Not going to get the clock to chew because it's 4th down. And the game goes, oh, it's 4th down, you don't want to chew clock. Which I would say that's actually untrue. I have it on for a reason. Touchdown, Barnes. And now it is officially over. North Texas, I mean, it'd be a miracle comeback if they could come back in this game. Launch it up for Super Mario. Nope. Well, that is your ball game. 38-7 is your final. Our defense played so well in this one. And we hand North Texas their first loss as they drop to 7-1. And did they just try to run the ball a ton? And they did. Our run defense continues to be good. But our passing defense lets us down. I guess our running defense, rush defense wasn't very good against Rice, to be fair. But that happens from time to time. Shaz Preston with a big game. Blake Gunter, I think, played well as well. And we know we didn't get any interceptions. 1 TFL, 1 sack. How is that possible? How is that? Did they just get literally only 2 yards per carry every time? But only tackled for a loss once? Seems insane. We never really recruited him that hard. But the route running receiver from Trussville, Alabama, Brandon Sampson, is our 3rd commit of the class. Very high 4-star wide receiver. In the process, we lose 2 guys we never really recruited. I think they got offers and they instantly commit, because I think they did not have offers when we were going after them. We're 3-1 in the American, but 6-2 overall. A- championship contender. So are we going to be ranked at number 22 here? No, but we're 22 in the rankings for championship contender. That's interesting, and oh my goodness. Yep. This recruitment is coming down to the wire. Brandon Sampson, we know nothing about other than he's the number 4 receiver in the nation. Number 35 player overall. Nate Gregg is likely not going to be joining our recruiting class, unfortunately. He's likely not. I was really hoping to get some coach abilities to extend that onto the running back. It's highly unlikely that we're able to keep him. Yeah, or even get him is what I'm really trying to say. Cal is making a big push for Thaddeus Speed. Yep. I mean, these are tough recruiting battles. We're likely not going to be able to win over Tavares Simonette. Alex Toon is our answer at quarterback. And Miami's really making a push. What is his... He's like a big proximity to home guy. I mean, we can sell that. It's not amazing, but it's what we have. Although we can try to find out maybe what his actual third interest is. So we know athletic facilities and proximity to home. We know it can't be that. We know it can't be that. Coach prestige. It's going to be coach prestige. Right? Oh, it could be championship contender. Let's try to sell that. I mean, we got 5 on it. That looks good to me. But we can also sell the other one because it's close, and then we'll... I'm afraid to sell championship contender if that's not what his interest is. What is the other one that looked... Oh, is this one. See, that shows us 4. It really doesn't tell us anything. We do need to get him on campus if we're going to have any chance. Do we wait till week 14 to get Memphis? Or is the recruitment going to be over by that point? I think we're going to wait on it. I think we're going to wait on it. Taj Gums, we need to put more points on. We'll go 50. All right. I mean, the recruiting class is in such an interesting spot. I mean, we've gained ground on a lot of these players without offers that we're offering. So, again, we don't really know a lot about these players. It's been a very interesting way of recruiting here in year 1. But unfortunately, we went all out for some of the best players in the nation, and we kept swinging and missing on the players we actually had scouted and wanted. So that obviously has complicated things, and it kind of is what it is, right? Like, you can't win out on some of the best recruits in the nation if you don't go after them. We went after them, and we missed a lot, and that happens. And we're offering scholarships on quarterbacks because we might not even be able to get the backup quarterback that we pivoted to. Again, we'll have to see how it goes. This can still end up being a fairly good recruiting class, no question, because we're going to end up with the number 33 player in the nation, the number 60, the number 35, guaranteed regardless of anybody else. The thing is, we just only have 3 players committed right now. It's top 80 in the nation, 3 4-stars. Nobody else in the conference has any. But we are going to need a lot more to actually solidify this class. And of course, Ideally, we keep winning. Losing to Rice hurt us a lot. It hurt us a lot. I'm trying to bounce back. All right, here we go. On the road at Charlotte. We are backed up to our own end zone to start. Not where you want to be. See if we can fight out of it. This is quite the stadium they have at Charlotte, huh? What does this hold? About 600 people? God dang. Get on the move. That'll work. 3rd and 1. I like how it shows Mekhi Hughes as one of our best players. He hasn't played in weeks. Clayton Johnson, good vision up the middle. An up-and-coming school. I mean, Charlotte's a cool city, right? That's what everybody says. The campus looks cool in the background. But let's be real. The stadium holds nobody. And initially, by the way, we feel a lot faster than Charlotte, which is good. I mean, they're throwing a lot of guys near the line of scrimmage here. But it is not really equating to stopping the run just yet. So, I mean, I think we should be able to beat them over the top. But, I mean, we'll see. Whoa! Intentional grounding. I was hoping the throwaway would be towards the receiver. It was not. Uh-huh. We knew that was, I mean, it was intentional grounding. There's no question. I was hoping the throwaway would be in the neighborhood of a receiver. But they blitzed heavily. Did not really see it coming, and that's going to be picked. Oh, it could have been. Yeah, Tulane's not bad. They've been good the past couple of years. They just lost a lot of talent. I don't know what they're going to look like this year. Is that the read? Throwing it up to your slow tight end? It's not. Well, that drive really fell apart. And our defense, of course, needs help. Not what you want. Not what you want. Pickett, please, jump the route. I mean, you're seeing it. Just didn't make the play. I want to shade inside here. They could run the ball. Shading inside. We had to go a long way to get that pass break up. Thankfully, we read where that was likely going to go. No, you gotta see the ball. You gotta see it. It's like we have zone eyes in man coverage and we can't make plays. I mean, you're looking at the quarterback. How do we not crash and make a play there? I don't know. Bring down the QB. Let's go. Patrick Jenkins. We need more. I got to see something, dude. I mean, we're down 7-0 to Charlotte. Feels like this team is so different on a game-to-game basis. Underthrown. There is a flag. Ball came out late. It's going to be a hold, likely. Okay. Well, the big play would have been erased. And they're going to likely decline this. And how are we just like so bad against some teams like Charlotte and Rice, and so good against other teams like Oklahoma? And I mean, North Texas was 7-0. I don't know how good they are, but they were 7-0. And they nearly converted 3rd and 16, but they basically did because they made it 4th and inches. We're just sleepwalking through this game. We gotta fire up here. That's how you do it. Let's go. Big stop. Offense, wake up. 1 minute to score. Are we trying to bite off more than we can chew? What's the problem right now? I don't know. We'll look to figure it out. We have an entire second half to work with. That being said, I would prefer... I just don't like that. I mean, if we're going to not throw it, we got to not actually throw it. We can't wait on it and be like, well, it used to be open. Sleepwalking through it, dude. Sleepwalking through the game. It's Charlotte. wake up and start making some plays. It's not going to happen. I'm just gun shy? Can't get rid of the football? I don't know. Can't even really punt right. That's like fine, but it's not that good. Did Charlotte just score before the half? Tell me I didn't see that. It's 14-0. 3rd and 3. Stepping up, Ty Thompson, plenty of room. See, you can't slide when they knock you from behind. That's a big problem. Red zone alert. I mean, I think we need to keep it on the ground here. It's definitely what's worked the best for us so far. But they're just, I mean, 14 rushes for 31 yards is not working. I guess they've completely stopped the run in simulation. God, dude, I mean, they're unbelievable. Sacked again. I didn't look like anyone was open. Goodness. Intercepted. Ball floated, got out way too late. We can't even get points in the red zone. Did they instantly score? Is it going to be 21 or it's 28? They scored twice somehow. It's 28-0. All right. Underthrown. Would have been a touchdown. We had it over the top. I mean, the offense is terrible here, right? But, like, our defense is getting crushed by Charlotte as well. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure I could have played better, but, I mean, it felt like Charlotte kind of had it going on in this one. They have 6 first downs, but only because they're not even needing first downs. They're just moving the ball instantly. That's an awful decision. That's an awful decision, but the game's over anyway. So, that's just waiting way too late and being like, I'll throw something. Yeah, this one is unfortunately over. We just got crushed. 28-7, Charlotte annihilates us. They didn't take the stadium comment too kindly. They said, hey, our 600 people are going to cheer louder than your entire fan base. And I think they're right. We did level up, though, at least. That will let us add more points to the running back. Maybe that changes something. I don't know. All right, here we go. Yep. God. Nate Gregg commits to Clemson. That's the story of our recruiting class so far. Nate Gregg, so close, yet so far away. Simonette to Miami. We're going to lose out on Alex Toon in devastating fashion as well, probably. It's just... oh, man. This class had so much potential. It's just one or two different things, you know, and we end up having the most insane class instead of, like, what could still be quite a good class, but not going to be nearly as good. 10? So it's week 11, so we can't even get him in on campus, the quarterback. Yeah, I mean, I think we're going to lose out on Toon as well, right? I mean, almost certainly. We're not really keeping pace with Miami. I'll try to schedule him, but shit, man, it's not going to work. It is not going to work. Unfortunate, but can't win them all. Or any of them, it turns out. We're getting almost nobody. God, I mean, it's been so close. We were so close to 3 5-stars. Really 2 more than anybody. Cal has overtaken us for Thaddeus Speed. However, silver lining, he's on campus this week. He could actually decide to come play here. Or, more likely, it'll be another 5-star that says, nah, I'm actually going to be good. Appreciate you, though, bud. Yeah, this becomes obviously a must-win game. But even more than that, it becomes a game that ideally we blow them out. Will that happen? I mean, we've seen how the last game went. I think we'd all agree. Probably could have gone better. All right, Temple. We got to win. I don't even have anything to say. We got to win. Let's go. Temple 6-2, undefeated in the conference. We're 3-2 in the conference. What version of the Green Wave are we going to see today? We're back at home, so that's a positive. We'll see how well we can play. They brought the safety up, and they completely took that away. It was more of a check down. I think we are going to try a 49-yard field goal. Got a little bit of wind going for us. And that is nearly blocked, but over the crossbar and good. Knott has just enough range for every kick we ever attempt. And our defense, of course, needs help. And hopefully our defense actually plays well this time around. Ooh, this is going to be their offense? No way he just spun out of that to make that close. That's crazy. That is crazy. 4th and 1. They're playing for the tie. See if we can shut it down. Miss! Nope. It's going to sneak in. Did we instantly score? I think we actually did. Or maybe we're punting. That's a possibility. I never know what the green means. It's 17-3. We're actually playing well. Unreal. You love to see it. Ooh, we left that super open. Interception for Evan Simon in this game. I don't think they scored again. We have 1 first down in this game. Did I read that right? 17-3. Little check down. Imagine when we actually get a running back that's capable of really making guys miss in space. Our superstar running back out for the season with hip dislocation. And our backup running back's fine. We obviously miss out on a 5-star running back. Dude, this class had such potential. Such potential. It could have been amazing. I really don't even think it's going to end up being good now. I think a lot of the good players are already headed to other schools. And that's pretty tough. Shaz Preston, run by him. He kind of gets bumped. But it is dropped right in. Huge play down the field. Shaz Preston, what a beast. Tight end caught it. Call a timeout. Touchdown here would be huge. Be a massive touchdown. I'm thinking Shaz Preston really back of the end zone. We'll see what that boundary corner does. Now he played to it. And that's what we should have done in the game where we rolled out and threw a game-losing interception in overtime. That's what we should have done. But we didn't, and you know what? That happens. We are dominating, though, today. Our team, I mean, it really just depends. Some days we are unbelievable. Other days we forget how to play. And I'll tell you what, it's a culture thing. First year as head coach for Gene Dangus in New Orleans. I did not, yep, I literally did not mean to press that. I knew it instantly. I should have tried to double tap it. But yeah, first year of Coach Gene Dangus in New Orleans. And he doesn't have his guys yet, right? We're using, you know, the old. We need the new. How did they get the ball back so quickly? 4th down. I wonder if they run the ball here. It's so tough to play defense on the 1. They just score touchdowns every time. If they pass, it's a touchdown. I hate it. Hate it a lot. Get on the move, get up the field. It's not there. That's into the third quarter. It's only a 14-point lead right now. We've really dominated the entire game, but the interception in the red zone may really end up coming back to bite us. I mean, we got to catch the ball. What else can I say? We got to catch the ball. We just can't have drops in these spots. That ball came out way too late. Mario Williams was open really the entire play. And we waited and waited and waited and waited. 31-10, I'd like to think puts this game away. Find the end zone, Barnes. Let's go. All right. Going for it on fourth down. Is it fourth and short? I mean, this is a big difference if it is. No, it's not. It's 4th and 15. Let's go Tampa 2. Back up. We're going to play clouds. We're going to be carried vertically. And that's going to be intercepted by Pleasant. It's going to be pick 6, number 2 of the season for Pleasant if he can outrun the offense. And he's in. Rayshon Pleasant, 47-yard pick 6. That should be the dagger. But I guess we're going to see more Temple. And again, we're going to go Tampa 2. Quick throw. Kind of a bold call on 4th and 15 there. Or whatever it was. But you know what? It's the type of move I might make from time to time. I get a bang 8 on the field, but couldn't find it in time. Deep shot. Super Mario. Touchdown. And we are pouring it on. The Owls are drowning. Bomb from Ty Thompson. Temple may have scored again, but it's 45-17. Yeah, this one is over. You can snap the ball. They're trying to injure us maybe, but we needed this one badly. At this point, is it really going to help with our recruiting too much? Honestly, probably not. Probably not. Which is really unfortunate. But it's nice to win a game. That was a big win in convincing fashion. And we did have a recruit or two in attendance. So maybe it does. Right? Thaddeus Speed was there. And he got a huge boost for the blowout. That might end up in a commit over Cal. That actually could be a huge difference. Don't potentially even get Alex Toon on campus until week 13. That one feels over. But we shall see. Tell me we get the corner. 5-star corner, please. Yes! And I'll tell you what, I know it's Las Vegas, right? But that is homage to Nevada Dynasty. We get a 5-star from Nevada. Big 5-star get at corner. Oh my goodness, that's a huge get. We needed that so bad. And we needed more speed at corner. It's tough to do better than Thad Speed. Nice. He's got 84 zone coverage, 89 agility. We don't really know if he actually is fast, but he sure could be. 4th get of the class, and it's a 5-star, our first 5-star. Huge get. I forgot to get screenshots for anything here. That would have been a really nice screenshot to get. Playing Navy, I don't know what they're going to look like. I mean, you'd think like classic flexbone, wishbone, ground and pound. I have not played a military. I played Air Force. We played Air Force. But I haven't had a lot of exposure to this type of offense. I'm a little bit afraid to defend it. Sometimes we play great against the run, sometimes not so much. Get on the move, Ty Thompson. Get up the field. Sideline catch. Oh my God, he made it. I love how slow and not responsive playmaker is. Almost crushed us there. Good blocks, please. Thank you. Yeah, can we just get a couple salutes in the chat for these servicemen here at Navy? We just got to launch it deep. Super Mario! Welcome back. Saw him at the end of that blowout, and now at the start of this one. Yeah, ice cold line. I agree, Mario. Good ball. I mean, they crashed up, and they gave us one-on-one over the top. Had to take that. Let's go. Clayton Johnson makes it second and short. And I would like to go run the ball here. The Navy crowd cannot stop us from calling audibles. Change to a run. Third and short. Gonna go hurry up and keep that same energy. Up the middle. Guess what we're gonna do again? More hurry up. More inside runs. Navy's gassed. They can't defend it. They're defending it so well. Stop. How are you doing that? Let us in. Snap the ball. There we go. Yeah, you think the Navy would be better at navigating the wave here. Green wave. But they're in rough shape. I don't know how we're going to defend this. Oh, they're going to throw. I guess that is an option, right? Kind of forgot Navy could throw the ball. But I don't think they convert. Going for it on fourth down. It's 14-0. I mean, I'm a little bit afraid to press, but it could just be a run. Thrown to the corner, wide open. Fumble, and we recover. Wow. I mean, we're getting cooked by Navy, who's only throwing the ball here, it looks like. But the fumble and then the fumble recovery after getting cooked, you love to see it. Play action. Tight end open. Ball could have come out a bit earlier probably, but you really can't throw that ball all that much earlier. But I wish we had, you know, more of an arm to get it in there. But he's got 94 throw power, right? Maybe it's an accuracy thing at that point. That is a dart. That's what we need Ty Thompson to do more. Do we just try putting more velocity on some of these throws and sacrifice arm strength? Maybe so. We'll just check down. 30 seconds on the clock. We're going to go hurry up. And I kind of think Super Mario is going to win on the outside here. Maybe, but that's a safer throw. Clayton Johnson brings it down to the 5-yard line. Again, we're going to go hurry up. Clock stops while they spot it. As we get to the line, it will start to run again. And we'll snap the ball. Classic rollout. We're actually going to throw that back of the end zone out of the back of the end zone. Let him too far up the field. Second and goal. 11 seconds on the clock. We have timeouts. I feel like we can run the ball here. And we can. We'll call a timeout. Just feel like Preston's going to be open. Need this to be man coverage. And it seemed like it was. Touchdown, Shaz Preston. 21-0. Again, we are such a different team on a week-to-week basis. Lately, it feels like we're either beating somebody 21-0 or getting beat 21-0. Fourth quarter, Navy has not been able to muster much on offense. And that's going to be an interception. That one could be a pick six, and it will be. 28-0. You got to feel for the servicemen and women in the audience, in the crowd. But they're getting crushed right now. Yep. Do I? Nope. I'm going to hold it. I'm going to actually be mature and hold it. But boy, did I have a joke lined up. Let's just say that. I think I've made the joke before. So I don't need to make it again. Run up the middle. Ooh, we're not going to get it, I don't think. think we're going to be just shy. Navy going for it on 4th down. Some people are on the right track in the chat. Trying to cover everything, and down goes the quarterback. Disaster continues for Navy. 2024. Would have thought it was 1941. Make a play. Come on. Yeah, my self-control is not that great. 28-7. Minute and 30 to play. Oh, why are you doing that? Despany? Despany? I don't know. Somebody told me, but I've forgotten. 28-7 is your final. Navy got crushed. That really wasn't even close. Weird game. We played well enough offensively, but that is not the story here. The story is mainly that... One catch from Mario Williams. The story is mainly that our defense dominated. Only 1 sack, 1 pick. Jaden Lewis gets it. Freshman from Anniston, Alabama. And a freshman at 73 overall is really not too bad. That might be someone, if he's played the minimum number of snaps, we might want to throw the red shirt on if he doesn't have it already. And it's not minimum number of snaps, by the way. It's game appearances. But we might be able to develop him. I can see that being a thing. We're going to take a look. And Jaden Lewis has played over the max because he's the 2nd highest rated corner on our team. Have we said the names of our corners very often? Rayshawn Pleasant has made plays. We have had nothing to say about Jaden Lewis or Lou Tillery. So our backup plan, unsuccessful, which we knew was going to happen. We actually took points off of him. Alex Toon commits to the U. We don't want him with that mustache anyway. It's an unfortunate recruiting class for us. Georgia out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. And now Memphis becomes a lower tier opponent despite being 8-3. No way, dude. It's always something. I mean, I knew this was going to be a problem with choosing Tulane, which is why I didn't feel like that they were too good. Is because in these recruiting battles, you know, you're playing maybe not the best teams early on, but eventually you will. And you are battling the best teams in the nation, playing in the Southeast for the best recruits. And it's a good way to lose a lot of them, is to continue to pursue those guys. And that's what I'm doing. Now, if I didn't show you guys Donovan Dorsey already, he is supposedly a bust. He'll have normal development and not really a high ceiling. But the accuracy is already good. The speed's pretty good. And the throw power is fantastic. Maybe we can find, you know, a better quarterback somewhere down the board. Although I find it to be unlikely. I'm still going to really heavily look at the scrambling types. But we need to start filling this class out. And it's not everything I would have dreamed of to this point. But we've guaranteed ourselves some good players already. Not Robert McNabb, though. That's for sure. But we've guaranteed ourselves some really good players in the class. Just maybe not enough. But who knows, right? You know, maybe next year's class is the best class I've ever had. So we'll hold out hope for that, I guess. And, you know, maybe one of these guys is a super freak. Platinum winning time? Accuracy's not great. 80 speed, 86 throw power. That's just not really what I'm looking for, to be honest. 94 acceleration? 83 speed. And he is a gem. 90 throw power. It's all right. That is the bye week. Now, I'll give you guys a little bit of an update here with the conference. We are 5-2 in the American, 8-3 overall, now ranked. We are the number 20 team in the nation. This is our last game of the regular season. Now, if we check out the conference standings, we are currently second in the conference. We are 5-2 overall. I guess currently on track to make the conference championship, right? The American, yeah, they have a conference championship. It's just not a neutral site game, if I recall. But I guess I can't remember right now. We are the only team ranked in the conference. If we were to make and win the conference championship, right? We can't lose to Memphis in the process. If we were to make and win the conference championship, there's actually a chance that we play in the college football playoff. There's a Bobby Chansey that could happen. Have I been recruiting him heavily? Where did Notre Dame come from? I'll tell you what I haven't done a good enough job in this rebuild so far doing is taking off Send the House and adding in the hard sells. The problem is, though, on a lot of these guys, things are just not lining up at this point. Taj Gums, maybe we have a chance over Georgia. Dorsey, I mean, I think we're going to get. We have 55 points on him for no reason. Roy Homer, definitely want to go after. I mean, we can bring in multiple quarterbacks. 80 speed, 90 throw power. No. No. I want someone who can really run. No. I mean, I would say that 95 throw power, 82 speed, maybe there's something to work with there, but I don't know. How good is Itagwe? We'll never know. He doesn't look that great. I just don't think the field general types are the ones to go after. Now, scrambling quarterbacks, they got nerfed. I don't know if I would say patched, but they got nerfed a little bit. However, you can still find some good ones. So, I mean, we're looking for them. I mean, this is... I think this is going to be the worst... Oregon, dude. I think this is going to be the worst class I've ever signed. Good start. It's got to be. It's going to be for sure the worst class I've ever signed. Things just... We missed the 50-50s. Not what you want, as I've said. Memphis is actually pretty good. Memphis is a little annoying. Hopefully we can beat them, but... I mean, no guarantee, right? I mean, we don't know what version of the team we're even going to get. I'd like to come out and play really well. But, yeah, is Colby Spencer out there for Memphis? Does that series still exist? Ty Thompson never tried to slide there. Just decided to take the hit. And it looks like he's wearing that one. Now they're stacking. We are shut down. Hurry up. I love the idea of play action power O, and I think it never works for me. We just threw it no matter what. Blind read, touchdown. Love it. Big third down, make a stop. If our defense can play like they have lately, somewhat lately, we're going to be a really tough team to beat, and that's going to be intercepted by Pleasant. He's an absolute ball-hawking freak. Look at this quarterback, though. Look at the speed. They're saving pick six. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, it will be on YouTube. This is my new stream Dynasty series. Have you guys ever seen a successful truck in this game? I don't think I have. I don't think it's ever happened. Stiff arms do work, but juking and spinning is the way. Just got to get rid of that. It's just being too greedy when you're rolling out and you have a chance to throw it away and you're like, maybe I can buy some some time and make something happen. You really can't. And I think we dropped back almost out of field goal range. That's my worst habit, probably. Ooh, this might have missed. Yeah. But there's a flag. We knew that would happen. I continue to be so many steps ahead of you guys. It's going to be 1st and 10. No, you guys should... You got to think big picture. And a lot of you guys are too, oh, you're missing the field goal. But you don't get why. I'm missing it so I can set up 1st down. I don't want, you know, end long. Okay? I want 1st and 10. Now it's 2nd and 10. Which is also pretty good. 3rd and 10. Get that out there. Mario Williams, Super Mario, touchdown. Touchdown, touchdown, touchdown. Nice. Hell yeah. We're locked in right now. Mistake-free football. It's what you love to see. 14-3. Hell yeah. It feels good to be good, you know what I'm saying? Let's go. All right. Don't know the situation at all. Slant. Huge hit, but the pass is caught. 21-3. I'd love to stop them and get the football back. Dude, we are killing them in simulation. 21-6. Our defense, again, playing quite well. Let's see if we can find the end zone. Trying desperately to snap it. That's a touchdown. Yep. Clayton Johnson, unstoppable. He might have 15 touchdowns this year. He's got a lot, right? Memphis does find the end zone. Finally. Ty Thompson up the middle. We're going to scramble. And hopefully find the end zone here. I wish we could see, like, live stats. Live season stats on some of these guys. So we know where we are. That might be a thing in the top right. I want to say it's more so just standings, though. Will pop up on occasion. I wish I could cycle through my options there. And it doesn't have to just be, like, previous play or, like, that player's individual stats. Ty Thompson walks right in. That honestly could be it. I know it's only the 3rd quarter, but that could be it. Because we are up 35-13. No real signs of slowing down. Ty Thompson, are you just fast enough? Not quite. But we can go for it in this spot. We got close enough. And I do think we trust the running back here. Broken tackle, but we just got stopped. Stuffed, unfortunately. But I'll tell you, all this craziness that's happening, no points are being scored, and time's running off the clock. So we're still in a great spot. Should be another win. And I'll tell you, it'll get even easier to recruit if we're able to be more successful this season. If we play in the conference championship and win, you know, a college football playoff game, if it were to get to that, which would be awesome, it's going to be really not even that difficult to recruit. This might be a really short series, which I think is okay. That'd be okay. That's kind of the point of these stream series, is we can get to a lot of different teams. Nevada obviously took a long time. It was the first one. That's overthrown and intercepted. Okay. But it'd be nice to just kind of have a nice, easy rebuild. The recruiting isn't going exactly to plan, obviously. But we're finding success on the field for the most part. Not entirely, but for the most part. 42-13, a monster win over Memphis. Ty Thompson only had 5 incompletions, but 2 of them were intercepted. Running game was not great, although we did have 3 different ball carriers score touchdowns. Receiving, ball distribution was great. Things were distributed well. No individual standout, though. 2 TFLs for Patrick Jenkins, who had a sack, as did Angelo Anderson. And picks for Lou Tillery. I want to call him Al Tillery. And because it's like close to artillery, but R isn't a name. I don't know. There's nothing there. Rayshon Pleasant, Jalen Geiger, all with interceptions. 9-3 overall. What a year one. Okay. We do end up losing Taj Gums again, right to the wire, but he picks Georgia instead of the Green Wave. We are up to number 12 in the nation, by the way. But we cannot seem to land any of the players we want. It's killer. We will be playing in the American Championship against ECU, who ends up being ranked. They're the number 23rd, or the 23rd ranked team in the nation. We do have recruiting hours. We have 4 players in the class. Dude, we've been so close on so many of these players. And we just have won 0 of the recruiting battles. I mean, I know that's going to happen, but it's devastating that we have not been able to win these. And then Roy Homer has no interest in joining the Green Wave. He's a gem, so I'm interested, right? But he's got a big arm, right? No, he looks like a good player. Speed isn't top tier, but there's more to quarterbacking than speed. Not for me, though. That's a lot of it. 84 speed. I can't work with 84 speed at running back. I mean, I just cannot. 90 is going to be enough, but it's not great. Yeah, I'm the same boat there. 90 is enough, but it's not amazing. Wish it were a little bit higher. Yeah, we're going to have to try and kill the transfer portal for sure. And we now lose Bobby Chansey to Notre Dame. Every one of the battles we have lost. And we really just fallen behind too much too early on some of these guys. And we couldn't get back in the battles and we tried to. Or we were ahead and we lost every lead we had. ECU also went 9-3. 6-2 overall. In the conference, I should say. 6-2. They were 9-3 overall, obviously. Dude, the Minnesota pipeline, I don't know if I care for that. Well, I can tell you I don't. But we can't fire him right now. Oh, we can, actually. Bye. I don't like the Minnesota pipeline. Have I ever recruited a player from Minnesota in my life? I don't think so. ECU's got the craziest aesthetic ever. This looks awful. But they have an alternate that is literally just Trenton State. That looks sick. Is it not in the game or did I miss it? I don't know. Maybe they don't have it added. It kind of looks like that, but it's with a purple uniform. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing it. They really have no options. How unfortunate. We're going to give them the all black. And we are going to be in the all whites. And hopefully we play all white. And it'll lead to a win. Let's go. Tulane, ECU. Conference championship on the line for the American here in year one. If we were to win this game, we would be guaranteed to make the college football playoff. We've been playing great football the past few weeks, right? Keep it up. Oh, this house is packed. They're in a yellow out. Looks like a day game for the American Conference Championship. No, we just don't have the speed. I mean, you can tell instantly we didn't have the speed to cover that. Okay. This might be a tougher game. Like, immediately it feels like maybe we don't have the athletes to keep up with ECU, which I know is not true. I've watched ECU play. Oh, my God. I mean, they're just going to be good. They're going to be good. They're going to break tackles. They're going to be wide open. We got to lock in. We're going to run commit, try to make a play. Guy in motion. It's almost certainly a run, but it's read option. Hit him! Big hit. Quarterback holds on to it. And we're going to make him pay if he's going to do that. We're going to run commit again. If they pass the ball, it's a touchdown anyway. So we might as well run commit, right? Good stop. In fact, ECU going to lose a couple of yards on that. I mean, we are going to run commit again. They pass the ball. We're all over it, though. Great stop. ECU going to have to settle for 3. Here's the thing, though. Far right hash. Fairly close kick. They're going to have to really get it over to make it, but they did. 3-0 ECU on top first. But we have a chance to take the lead. Touchdown here would be awesome. Let's go. Not what you want on 3rd down. I do like the idea of going for it, though. Maybe no play action this time. They got a lot of guys in the box. If we can choose the right player on this mesh, we should have the 1st down. Gunter, big catch. Somebody made an attempt at the line to block that down, knock that down, but was not good enough. Get up the field. I think we've run this play once the entire season, or even it's just the same concept, and maybe we should be running it more. Spin move, spinning and winning. Brown down to the 1. We might want to do that a little bit more often. Use our speed on the perimeter. Johnson, Clayton Johnson walks right in. Let's go, Shady. Love to see it. Good lead for us. First one of the game. Hopefully, we just hold it throughout. I mean, obviously, you'd like to score some more points. I don't know that I need the final to be 7-3. But a win is a win. Any way we can do it. It just matters that we do it. You know this is going to be play action. Trying to cover it. We just don't have the speed. Oh, we're right there. Just a tick behind. We don't have the athletes. I can't believe I'm saying that against ECU. And it's not like we did a good job of recruiting better athletes. We're not really going to get a ton better after this season. In fact, with graduating seniors, there's actually a world where we get significantly worse. As Rajay Harris picks up the 1st down. All right. This would be a big win, though. This would be a huge win. This would make recruiting a lot easier. It was almost very easy in year 1. Almost. And we just missed on a number of really, really good players. And, you know, you'd think maybe that doesn't happen the next season if we manage to win a college football playoff game. We get more recruiting hours. You'd think our prestige would go up, right? Winning is very important. What a season 1 this would be. We're committing to the run, of course. It's going to be a pitch. Get to the outside. I mean, you got to read it. You got to try to get off the block. They couldn't. And that is a touchdown, ECU. They're playing well. They are playing well. 3rd and 7. We are sacked. All right. I mean, it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy. 2-minute drill, trying to get some points on the board. ECU up 10-7. Let's go. Let's get that lead back. I see RB. I just don't like it. We're going to scramble with Ty Thompson. Unfortunately, 13 read that well enough. We had him turned around, but he noticed a scramble. Otherwise, that could have been probably, 15 more yards down the field. Obviously, a lot more if we had a quarterback with more speed, but we don't. And we are sacked for the 2nd time. Got to stop getting sacked. They're drive killers. We didn't lose a ton of yards on that, but we definitely can. And we're taking a deep shot. Brown's got really, really good speed. And he is overthrown. 3rd and 12. Stepping up. There's Ty Thompson. Got a block. Tried to slide. Fumble. ECU football. Got the football back, though. Yeah, it's just if you slide a second too late, you're not sliding. ICB. There's no room for it. 50 seconds, get into field goal range. We have timeouts. We might just have to rip it, dude. Down the field. Super Mario. Nice catch! There we go. Ty Thompson barely overthrew Brown the last time. Connects with Mario Williams, though. He got bumped. Otherwise, that's... Oh, my God. I thought he was going to keep running. He got bumped, though. Otherwise, that was a huge play. And now Super Mario is actually off the field. That's a terrible throw. I mean, that's so bad. Dude, are we trying to throw the game right now? We at least need 3. Mario Williams back on the field. Are we just playing for 3 here? I'm going to see what they line up in. I feel like I can get it. Far left hash makes me a little bit concerned. I don't like that they're pressing because I just want to throw a streak against this, but that's open. Preston. When we need a play, we go to Shaz Preston. We're going to call a timeout. The reason I went to that awful camera angle is so I could actually see the field. So I can see if my receiver's going to win on the outside, right? Sacked. That's our final timeout. I was looking to the right side. Never really saw anything come open. 10 seconds. Worst case scenario is getting sacked right now. Well, actually, let me rephrase that. The worst case scenario would be an interception or a pick six. To replay mode we go. The receiver is open. We can't throw a bullet pass here. That was the issue. There's a lot of space. But we got to try to get it over him. The window is not huge, but there's a lot of space if it's not a bullet pass straight to the DB. And we are headed to the second half. Only down by 3, but we're not tied now. And ideally, we would prefer to be tied in this spot. Make a play on the ball. Popped up! Find it! Intercepted by Geiger! Dude, it wasn't gonna... None of them, unless I switched on, were gonna even try to make a play on the ball. Thankfully, we switched on and made a play with Geiger. Big interception. Let's take the lead. Here we go. Here we go. 3rd and 6. I'm going to bomb single high. Nope. We're going to go to Preston. When in doubt, Shaz Preston. Later. He is magic. Shazam. Shaz Preston gives us the lead. Although instead of being up by... Well, I guess it's 21-10 now. Instead of being up by an extra 3, we are still very much in this game. I like that throw, just not quite there. Or the throw wasn't quite there. 4th quarter. 21-10. It's 3rd and 9, so we really do need this. Slightly not enough time. Shaz Preston is obviously open in that spot. What is it? Is it 4th down in inches? I'd probably just run the ball here. Doesn't look like they're going to. Can't get back. Oh, thankfully he got tackled because it switched me onto the wrong guy. We just need time off the clock, dude. We just need time off the clock. I mean, it's getting to the point of the night where my speech and decision-making skills are at an all-time low. That was a pretty quick score from ECU. 21-16. Don't love that. 2-minute warning. We just need time off the clock. ECU playing for stops, though. This is the spot. It happens all the time, I would say, is when we commit to running the ball in these spots. We are always stopped, and we are always forced to give the ball back to the other team. And I don't want to do that. Not in this current spot. We're going to run the ball. We are going to slide. That's a first down. ECU calls their penultimate timeout. Just take time off the clock. No, he's fumbled the ball. It's always something, dude. It is always something. Game is on the line. 1:44 to go. ECU still with a timeout. Okay. I mean, touchdown wins them the game. Time not really a factor at this point for ECU. For us, it would be, obviously. Yeah, we're going to go hard flats. If they beat us over the top, so be it. Safety's there. Good breakup. Going to go cover 2 invert. I like the idea of clouds on the field. Need a play. Need a play! How does he fit it in there? Whole shot, first down, ECU. Need a turnover. Come on. Who wants to be a hero? Nobody. Nobody. Touchdown, ECU. Good Lord. They needed points. They got points. No question about that. Minute and 23 on the clock. ECU up by a field goal. Touchdown wins us the game. And we are sacked. Need time. There was enough. Nice catch from Super Mario. It's 3rd and 1. I mean, we need to guarantee that we get this. Clayton Johnson picks it up. He fumbled the game away for us, but you know we still need him. Get it there. Shaz Preston cannot reel it in. Yeah, we got it right in his hands. I mean, that's an aggressive shot, but we don't have a ton of time. Sometimes you got to take shots there. We'll call our first time out. Brown can't hear the hot route. Gunter, broken tackle. 35 seconds on the clock. Get it out there. Sideline. I mean, the DB has maybe 130 speed. How did he outrun my receiver that much? That would have been a devastating interception to lose the game. Stepping up. Get up the field. Make a play! Super Mario! Down at the 7. What a ball. Good enough. Into field goal range. If they think we're just going to settle here, we're not settling. This is where early in the game you actually might want the field goal where we threw an interception. Shot to the end zone. Who is playing corner? 6 seconds on the clock. 6 seconds. Good route. Shaz Preston! Touchdown! Let's go! When in doubt, get it to Shaz Preston. Shazam! Might win it for us again. Shaz magic, baby. At the buzzer. 2 seconds to go. 1 second to go. Final snap of the game. No matter what. Get back. Pressure, incomplete. We are American AAC champions here in year 1 with Tulane. Whew. Now that was a finish. I'll tell you, the fumble when chewing the clock, that wasn't great, but we clutched up. Game-winning drive when we needed it. Man. Shaz Preston, up to an 80 overall as a sophomore, by the way. He was previously like maybe a 75, 76, 77, something like that. He's up to an 80 right now. Love to see his development at over 100 yards, 2 touchdowns, including the game winner. Man, that was a game. That was a scary one. But we are American champions here in year 1. Gotta love it. Absolutely gotta love it. And we fired our offensive coordinator. Ooh, Shady is pronounced Shoddy. It's a nickname for a Shod. So it's Shoddy Clayton Johnson. That makes sense with the double A. All right, we'll make that adjustment because we called Cortez Braham Bram for an entire year or 2. Oh, no, I just saw who we're playing. Shaz Preston, though, nice game. He is American Offensive Player of the Week. And, well, we're going to play the Heisman winner in a moment. Jalen Milroe, with those numbers, he must have rushed for 3,000 on the ground. 25 touchdowns, 10 picks. 3,100 passing yards, Heisman. Alabama has wronged me. Stealing my recruits. And I'll tell you what. We've beaten Alabama before. Alabama could not beat Nevada. They couldn't do it. We got job offers. Let's leave Tulane. Let's go be the DC at Cincinnati. Oh? Early National Signing Day. I mean, it didn't go great for us. We do need to hire an offensive coordinator. Alabama pipeline, I might actually enjoy that. We could double up on South Florida, though. That could be crazy. I'd love an elite recruiter. That would be sick. But this guy's all about being a tactician. East Texas is interesting to me. He's a master motivator. I actually do like the look of that. Tyler Ringo. Yeah, right. East Texas, good pipeline. And there's not even a guarantee we're going to get him anyway. But early National Signing Day. We have only 4 players in the class. Such a low amount. We're going to add more. I don't know about a lot more. We are going to add more, including Donovan Dorsey. But we will see the dev traits on the top 4 that we've added. Glenn Parrish. I think we will. Normal. Okay. So we got the highest 4-star you can get, the 33rd ranked player in the class. Normal dev. DeJuan Singletary has star on the O-line. That makes up for it. Brandon Sampson has impact. And Thaddeus Speed has impact. Man, we sure didn't do well, but we only had 4 swings. Remember, if you don't know, it goes normal, impact, star, elite. We end up with, I mean, look at these guys. 33, 60, 35, and 23. We got 1 star. Portal's going to go crazy. Class could have been better, obviously. It could have been so good. It could have been so good. But our team prestige is going to go up. Campus lifestyle is already great. Academic prestige is really not in a bad spot. Alabama, we're coming for you. The number 3 Alabama Crimson Tide. College football playoff, round 1. Let's look at the college football playoff bracket. It looks different now with the update. I've seen it, but I haven't seen it while playing. Kansas State obviously is going to make it in. Kansas State, they're just unbelievable in CFB 25. They're so good. We got Tulane, Bama, Oregon, USC, UCF, Michigan, Mizzou, NC State. Winner of this game goes on to play Ohio State, who also took a recruit from us in this cycle. Maybe even multiple. All right. Alabama's a 90 overall, basically. Hey. You never know. You never know. We could upset Alabama. We did it with Nevada. They're hosting it as well. That's right. That's how this is going to work. I'll tell you what, college football playoff games with home field advantage will actually be sick, though. Because we haven't seen that ever, right? I don't think so. Like, maybe you have, like, Georgia playing in the Mercedes-Benz Dome, which is... How far is Athens from Atlanta? Like, not significant enough that students won't go, and obviously, like, everyone in the state of Georgia is going to be there, but... In the college football playoff era, I think, like, almost every one of these games has been, or maybe even all of them have been neutral sites. But, yeah, this is going to be sick. Here we go. Playing the moments. Bama's already up 7-0 and we don't have the ball. Okay, well, not what you want. Running back in motion. Taking a shot to the end zone, and it's intercepted by Lewis. Let's go. No. No, 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 no. Roughing the passer. Erases the turnover. You can't give Alabama new life. You cannot do it. Milrow with a mistake, and it's erased because we are undisciplined. Bigger mistake. Also, the committee doesn't want Bama to lose. It is rigged. RPO, touchdown. Bama's going to go up 14-0. We have a chance to at least put points on the board here, though, against a very athletic defense. But look who's back! Look who's back! That's Mekhi Hughes' music! And he's so hurt. Mekhi Hughes, after a dislocated hip early in the year, is back. He's ready to go. He's in severe pain. But he's playing through it. It's a lot of heart. Clayton Johnson broken tackle. 1st and goal. Welcome back to the team. But also shoddy Clayton Johnson. That's our guy right now. Intercepted. Yeah, he really got led up into the end zone, huh? I thought he was going to keep that more flat. Fuck. We get the ball back, though. No harm, no foul. Except we don't have points. I really thought he was going to keep that more flat. It's my mistake. We can still get points on the board, though. Let's go. 3rd down alert. The Stadium Pulse is going crazy. This is the number 3 team that there is for the Stadium Pulse. And they're also the number 5 team in the nation. Get the ball out. We are going to get the 1st down. Huge. Let us find the end zone. It's hard not to know what the routes are going to be. It almost, you feel safer checking down. All right, we got another play. 2nd and 8, we're running stick. I know what stick is even without seeing the play art. Nice catch. Here we go. 3rd and 5. Under pressure. What a throw under pressure, though, and we're going to find Gunter. He's down to the 3-yard line. QB draw is the biggest mistake I could make here. We need to get out of this. No, I didn't mean to. It's intercepted again. I fucking tried to press over the middle. It's wide open. You think I wanted to tap the button there? I accidentally hit it coming across the fucking screen. You gotta be kidding me. The slant could not be more open. I go up to try to hit Y, and I tap X along the way and lob it to the end zone. It really looks like I'm throwing for content as like a fucking joke. I accidentally do that sometimes. Fat fucking fingers. Jalen Milroe. Yeah. Multiple red zone turnovers, man. That one's very frustrating, though, because it really... I mean, it was my fault. Obviously, I'm hitting the controller. I hit the button, but it was a mistake. The first one was me being an idiot. The second one was me not being coordinated at this moment in time. 17-0 Alabama. I don't do it that often. It's like, it's a couple times a series, but it does happen. Maybe, I guess once is too often, you could say. But, yeah. I do sometimes press the wrong button just like, because I don't know what the button is on the screen. Sometimes you can't see it. Sometimes I forget. But that was not one of those spots. I mean, the fact that we made the college football playoff in year 1 is awesome. But other than starting down 7-0, we've had opportunities to stay in this game, and we're almost doing whatever it takes to get out of it. I just thought I could sneak that in. Yeah, that's my fault. Best athletes we've played all season, and they're showing it. Not a lot of linebackers can make that play. Yeah, this one's going to be over. How about a moment? Are we going to play the entire game? It's 41-0. All right, I guess I see your point. I think I see your point. All right, well. Looks like we weren't really going to have much of a chance anyway. Yeah, 41-3 is your final. Georgia versus TCU action. Can't wait for a 12-team playoff. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Without my mistakes, it would have been closer. I think we can agree to that. How closer? We might have lost by 30? Maybe not 30, but 21? Yeah, I mean, I don't even want to look at our numbers here. And that was it was not great for our first year in the college football playoff. But we did make it. Wow, how cool. We did end up signing Tyler Ringo, though. The East Texas Pipeline. He is a motivator. The reason I wanted to do that was to hopefully have him have quarterbacks get an off-season training boost or whatever it would be. Now, he doesn't actually have any of those. But he does have, you know, running backs get more toughness, stamina, and injury. Running backs recover faster from injury. That seems to be a good one for us. So I thought getting the motivator unlocked was going to be pretty good. I think that's definitely the right call. We can't quite unlock that yet. I've just decided to go heavily into recruiter instead, which again, I think is overall the right call. You know, we're focusing on that next class. I think that... How do I want to play this? Do I want to go increase starting interest? At this point, that's probably what we should play for. I'm just going to go quarterback. It is the most important position. We're not really bringing in a free QB this class, from what it looks like, so unfortunate. But we're going to need to kill the transfer portal. Not sure how likely that is. You know, right now we are not exactly going to bring in the best class. but we are the number 12 team in the nation. We made the college football playoff in year 1. So I know we got killed by Alabama. I didn't play my best. We didn't play our best as a team. We wouldn't lose as a team. Whatever. As Alabama plays Oregon, Clemson takes on UCF. Feels like a different level there, but all right. We had a really awesome season for the most part. So I do feel pretty good about that. Our team prestige, I would guess, would increase with the conference championship as Clemson will take on Oregon. Shocking, Clemson beat UCF. I wonder how they managed that. And, you know, I think as we did increase, right? We're 3.5 stars now. I don't think we started out as 3.5 stars, right? I don't think so. Oregon beats Clemson in the national championship. I hate Oregon because of college football 25, but also maybe not a huge Dabo fan. Dylan Gabriel sets a new league single-season record in passing touchdowns. Well, the Big Ten was not ready for the little lefty, and we will advance the week. Again, what a season. We do land a quarterback. It's Donovan Dorsey from Westlake Village, California. He is a bust, but he actually is a little freaky. We might even start him as a rookie. Players leave, or as a freshman. Players leaving. Mario Williams wants to be an NFL draft pick. Why don't you slow your roll, pal? Get back here. Mario Williams has decided to stay. I thought so. Anthony Miller wants to transfer due to playing style. I don't think I'm going to be allowing that. Thank you. However, we are losing a lot of talent. Nothing at quarterback, nothing at running back, thankfully. I was worried that our running back was going to end up trying to leave, but he's staying here. And we bring back Mario Williams, which is huge. We're losing Keith Brown. Of course, Fat Watts is on his way out. Man, I totally forgot he was on this team. I've seen that name every year since he's been in college football because of the all-name team. But I forgot he was here. Would have played him a little bit more. Losing Reggie Brown and Ethan Hudak. Didn't really play those guys very much. The main losses you're going to see are on the offensive line. Vincent Murphy, starting center. Josh Remitich. Josh was our starting right guard. And Rashad Green, our starting right tackle. Angelo Anderson was the starter. He's gone. Eric Hicks Jr., Ashton Callahan, Patrick Jenkins all played. Jenkins, actually pretty good. 87 overall, projected to be drafted. Aiden Huntington was really the only player that was able to sack anybody. He's leaving. Jesus Machado, starting inside linebacker. Tyler Grubbs, starting outside linebacker, also rushed the QB on occasion. Jalen Geiger had a big interception, and Shaquem Laster actually made some big plays in run defense. And we're losing Ray Knott, who made some big kicks for us. All right. Draft results. Did anyone get drafted? Patrick Jenkins goes round 5. We'll take that. He was projected to barely sneak in. Ends up being a 5th round pick, so pretty easily. And tell me there are some big players with interest in us in the transfer portal. Please. We have over 1,000 hours. And there are some big ones. Emory Jones, the transfer from LSU. I think he could be a first-round pick in real life in 2025. That would be a very good get for us. Jaden Ott would have been huge, but we have a great running back. Emory Jones is a freak athlete. I honestly think there's a chance. Listen, you might disagree with what I say next, but I think there's a chance he goes higher in the draft than Will Campbell does. Will Campbell is amazing. Maybe the best tackle in college football right now. Emory Jones at right tackle, though, may have a higher athletic ceiling. He's one of the most athletic offensive linemen in college football. If he has a really, really good year, maybe he goes higher. We see right tackles get drafted in the top 10 just as much as left tackles nowadays, so it's an option. But a lot of these guys are not interested in us. But we should be able to get Emory Jones if we push, I would think. And we need any type of help we can get across the offensive line. Josh Remitich, of course, leaving as well. We really need a center. But the portal, it seems, is not going to be the place for us. There are very few players in the entire transfer portal that will even consider us. Of the top 300, we are already out on all but 2, from as far as I could tell. So that isn't great. Obviously, if we go to just, position by position, there are players that will consider us. But it's not a phenomenal group, probably. But I do like a transfer freshman. That gives us opportunity to really develop those guys a little bit more. So we'll look there at offensive tackle. I mean, I really do like the idea of adding some of these younger transfers. We just need guys to play. Wide receiver, I was hoping for more. Troy Williams-Vaughn, maybe. All right, I mean, we need guys that can really run. So I don't mind adding deep threats, and there are a lot of them. But also, we're not done recruiting high school players at this point either. Donovan Dorsey, check this guy out, by the way. What is your depth trait? It's going to be normal, probably, but he is a freak. Really, I would say high potential, but just high floor player. I think he's going to be good no matter what. I know we only have 5 in the class, but we're going to add some more. We're going all in on Emory Jones. It's going to be a good fit. We're already the #1 school. Kansas, Oklahoma State, Texas State, and Ole Miss in the mix. Emory Jones is the #3 player in the entire portal. He will be the next member of the Green Wave, and he should be rated very, very highly. So I'm really excited about that. We're trying to patch this recruiting class together. We're doing everything we can. The portal really isn't very good. So we're going to try and find some gem 3 stars and really just go all out. We're about to win out on some other recruitments, so that's really nice. Jax Harrington would be a nice get. Looks to be a very solid starting right guard for us is what he would be. So I like that. Emory Jones absolutely will be committing any second now, really. And, okay, Steve Burr's a little bit of a gem. The accuracy's not great, but it's another guy to add to the class, and that's, a big need for us right now. We need bodies. We need guys that can play at least a little bit. So I'm going to hope that we can find some really good players, but it's certainly not a given. If we lose out on Paul McCabe, I really don't care. But this is just, probably the worst class I've ever signed. I would guess. It's got to be close. It's close if it's not the worst. It's right there. So, don't love that, obviously. But it means only up from here. Only up. Oh, man, I just got flashbacks from playing that game. Those were interesting late night streams, that's for sure. And this is a late night stream. It is 5 minutes to 4 in the morning. And I can't wait to go search for 3-star recruits that hopefully have good dev traits. That's going to be sick. Okay, I'm thinking we might get Emory Jones here. We do get Soma Vitale, who is, I believe, a 3-star gem right tackle from Mission, Kansas. I believe he is a gem. We have been locked out on a couple of players at the bottom there. Unfortunate. Anyone I want? Caleb Hearns we just added to the board. Alex Golden we never looked at as well. So, maybe they could have been good. Maybe we had a chance if we put 50 points on them, but we really were not in a position to do that. Just waited a week too long to start recruiting those guys. But we have found some gems. Lorenzo Ankara can move a little bit. Ankara. I'm just looking, linebacker is a pretty weak position for us. Shaquille Osman doesn't really look bad at all. 90 speed, 76 man. He may not be a gem, but he might be a gem. If you know what I mean. Yeah, I mean, 87 speed's quite fast, but I think we're probably okay. Found a lot of gems, though, at linebacker. These run-stopping types are quite good, typically. Let's get Anthony Saunders in on a bit. He's a transfer junior, though. Is he going to start? Unlikely. Yeah, we should be bringing in a lot of players following this week. Oklahoma State really trying to get in the mix on Emory Jones. Don't. I mean, he should be committing, but now I'm getting, like, slightly scared about it. This would be devastating. This honestly would be the story of the season for recruiting if Emory Jones decides to go somewhere else. Oh, that would be very bad. Just let me sell. I mean, so many things to sell. We'll do that because we know proximity to home is going to be one. No, Emory Jones is going to join the class. He'll be good. It's coming along. It's coming along. We're about to get some big commitments as well. So, can't really be too mad overall. There are some players I'm less than thrilled about that I expect to join the class. But that's just kind of the way that goes. I don't think Ezekiel Fogg is actually that good, but again, we could just probably use some more players in the class. And that's kind of where we are. So we're going to continue to try to find players and, you know, try to salvage what we can. Because the class can still end up being fairly good. Just obviously not as good as we wanted. I mean, that goes without saying. All right, going to get some big commitments here. Alex Gaston from Albuquerque, New Mexico, 3-star right guard. Emory Jones, big 4-star transfer from LSU. Jax Harrington, big transfer, 3-star guard, should be a starter. Ryan Bloom. The commitments are going to start to roll in now at this point. Our class is actually coming together. It's been a lot of the stuff in the portal. We are going to end up getting a lot through the high school ranks as well. We might have a fringe top 50 class, but it's not very good. We're actually number 50. What a call for me. What a line. But, you know, as I've said the entire time, it's not a class I'm particularly proud of at this point. But that's just kind of how that goes. Next year will be better. That's the only thing we can focus on. And all these deep threat wide receivers have low 90 speed, which at this point I guess I would kill for, because we don't have a lot of options. We don't. Again, our recruiting class is going to come together a little bit, but it's just not what we wanted. Tyler King, by the way, is 97 speed. Would love to get him. Speed kills. Yeah, Thad Speed, 5-star corner, has become the crown jewel of the class. To get Isaiah Aguirre, to Sean Colley. I mean, the commitments are going to roll in. Paul McCabe, Roy Homer at quarterback has, I don't know about plenty of potential, but looks to be very good right now. Tyler King, 97 speed from Houston, Texas. Steve Burr, another quarterback from Texas. Lorenzo Ancra from Michigan. Steve Epineza, we had a running back. Ezekiel Fogg ends up signing with Tennessee. So this is actually National Signing Day. We do have 10 skill points here. And we're going to get a lot of the players that we were leading on that had not signed yet. The class is going to end up looking okay. Number 27. Again, I'm not thrilled with it. We do end up signing 25 players, so it's not a particularly small class. It was very easily the best class in our conference. Very easily. And, I mean, you'd expect that. So, we won the conference as well. Iowa got a 5-star center. That makes sense. Wisconsin 5-star quarterback. Game's broken. But apparently position changes is broken for the young players. No, I have it. Maybe they fixed that. So we'll check out overalls here. Donovan Dorsey is a 73 overall scrambler, and that's what he's going to play. He also can play defense a little bit. Could maybe be a running back, but he's a quarterback. Okay, apparently it's broken and offline only. Roy Homer is going to be a quarterback. He's got 83 speed. He's just going to play QB. We're still going to recruit quarterback, and we still also recruited a lot of quarterbacks. But I would say that we haven't necessarily found the right one just yet. And we'll probably end up telling some of these guys to just get out of here. Ankra, 6'1", 226. A little light for defensive end. A little light. However, depending on his attributes, we might be able to make it work. What does he have? And also, like, the depth at the position is going to be important, too. So he's got 75 finesse moves. Chris Rogers has excellent speed. I might even want to move him to inside linebacker to maybe try to take full advantage of that. We could also move him to safety. I mean, he's 6'2", 223. But we do have a really good safety right now. So I think we're going to move Chris Rogers to middle linebacker. I think that's going to be a good call for us. 92 speed could just be crazy at that spot. What do we have off the edge? Not a lot. Really not a lot. We just didn't recruit well. We need to move probably some of these defensive ends to D-tackle because we did not recruit D-tackle well, but we don't have the size there. Yeah, I mean, it just wasn't my best class. I think that's what I got to say about it. Ankara can go play right end. I might go back and forth on about how to say his name every time. Ezekiel Awuzie, athlete running back. Maybe might be better at fullback. All right. I mean, we could use a fullback, I guess. Sure. We have a great running back right now anyway. And another elusive back who might be better on the defensive side of the ball. 5'9", 192. You think he can play outside linebacker? What can Steve Epineza do? He's got great speed. Does have the clear-headed mental ability. 84 spectacular catch. 90 jumping. What can you do on defense? Tackling's bad. Hit power is not great. Block shit's terrible, but finesse moves and power moves are high. His coverage is good, but his press isn't. Probably will play him at free safety. But do I really want a blitz-heavy free safety? Not really. Let's check out our true freshman overalls. Donovan Dorsey's a 73. Roy Homer's a 70. Steve Burr is a 67. We're not going to end up carrying this many quarterbacks across. We're going to be doing a lot of cutting. Mekhi Hughes, of course, out here. Julius Willies, who we bring in. What a name. 74 overall. Actually quite good for a freshman. Awuzie, we know now, is a 73. At wide receiver, we bring in Dom Woods. I mean, none of these guys are rated crazy highly. Mid to high 60s. Nothing at tight end. On the offensive line, I'm actually really excited to see Emory Jones overall. I'm hoping it's mid to high 80s minimum. We did not recruit well on the offensive line. We did get some transfer players, but of the freshmen we got, they're not great. Although, Emory Jones is a 90. DeJuan Singletary, with star dev, by the way, is a 75. We'll move him over to left tackle, probably. And we will groom him to be our left tackle of the future. Because we have two redshirt seniors there. And then at right tackle, I mean, we have 1 year of Emory Jones, so we could potentially move Aguirre to guard. I would say that's probably what we want to do. Just to kind of, like, spread the freshmen around a little bit more. Center is going to be a not good position for us. And that's just going to have to be what it is. Defensive end's bad. Although Lorenzo Ankara is a 73. He's our highest overall there. Although he's going to get passed up in training. Defensive tackles, it's a ridiculously bad position for us. So bad. Deshaun Colley's a 71, though. 69 for Dwayne Hayner. He does have team player. I mean, we do need stuff at outside linebacker, so We're going to recruit better on the inside. We'll kick Dwayne Hainer over to right outside linebacker, where he's a 70. And Ramon Yazzie to left outside linebacker, where he's a 67 overall. Could potentially get on the field, I'm not sure. At corner, ooh! Thaddeus Speed might be one of the highest overall players I've ever seen. I think maybe the third or tied for the second highest player. In Nevada, we had the Duke, was an 82 overall athlete, middle linebacker, or maybe even higher at outside linebacker. And then we had Tony Tolson at defensive tackle, who was the athlete center. He was like a 73, but also an 80 at defensive tackle. Thaddeus Speed is very good. 97 speed for Thaddeus Speed. Purple, platinum clear-headed. Gold team player. 75 man, 84 zone, 73 press. He's very good. No physical abilities right now, but, I mean, that's a 5-star type player. He probably just starts for us. Steve Epinez is a 69. We did get a 5-star, fringe 5-star safety, did we not? Glenn Parrish, 75. That's actually very good. And I think we have 2 redshirt seniors. Somebody's got to move over to safety, or to free safety. It's going to be Bailey Despani. However, I also think it wouldn't be the worst idea to move Glenn Parrish over there. He's got good speed. He's got very good zone coverage. Hit power is not bad. Ooh, Glenn Parrish could end up being very good. His overall is not going to go up. I wouldn't expect a free safety, but it might just be a better position for him long term. He can develop over the top. Ransaw we like quite a bit. We'll need it. You know, maybe we just leave Parrish over at strong safety. He could start there next year. I don't know. He's good in run defense as well. So I like that. Kelamete's a 70, which is great. He's got mega leg and the natural. I don't know what these are. I've never seen kicker abilities before. But it looks like we got a good one. And we'll also see dev trait because we are a national signing day, so it's easier to watch this way. Normal for Glenn Parrish. We now know the overalls of all these players. Dewan Singletary star. Impact for Brandon Sampson. Impact for Thaddeus Speed. Donovan Dorsey only with normal. Deshaun Colley with normal. Alex Gaston with normal. Soma Vitali with impact. Normal for Isaiah Aguirre. Again, we got a lot of busts. Nicholas Kelemete with impact. Star for Ramon Yazzie. Okay. Did not get Ezekiel Fogg. Dom Woods has impact. Star for Paul McCabe. And Julius Willies at running back. He might end up being something. Ezekiel Awuzie with normal. Impact for Roy Homer and Steve Burr. Emory Jones is star, but that's not really going to matter too much. Jax Harrington with just normal. Ryan Bloom, normal. Normal for Anthony Saunders. Tyler King with impact. Star for Dwayne Hainer. I like that a lot. And he's got platinum team player, which I guess is helpful for position changes. Normal for Lorenzo Ancra. And Steve Epineza has normal. So no elites. He does have platinum layout, though. And clear-headed. He might end up being good. I don't know. So dev traits could be in a worse spot. And we can't really unlock anything. Oh, also, maybe we actually could. Maybe I spoke too soon. I was going to say we can't do anything to get off-season upgrades. Has training results, have they already been calculated? I'm not sure. Because we could buy Motivator for 10 and then upgrade, you know, for off-season training. I think we're probably going to hold on to that. I'm going to say it probably doesn't affect anything. And we'll really just lean into recruiting for next season. We're going to get increased starting interest from a lot of these different positions. D-line we need. Running back would be nice. So would receiver. So would DB. And I think we really do need DB. So we're going to go that route. Still not doing it for running back and wide receiver, but we can unlock those at some point. Again, the class was not great, but our overall has increased. Mekhi Hughes is up to a 94 overall. What is his dev trait? He's got star. And he's a junior. And he has basically no skill caps. So he, in theory, could even go up some more. I'd love for him to upgrade some of his abilities, though. That would be really nice. At quarterback, Ty Thompson is up to an 82. Although, I mean, I don't know that we want to roll him out again. But, I mean, it's probably just going to happen. He's our best option. And, like, easily our best option as well. Shoddy Clayton Johnson is up to an 80. Julius Willies is going to be someone to monitor. Shaz Preston up to an 85. He has no abilities, unfortunately. Does have star dev, though. He's a junior. And he, again, basically has no skill caps. So he looks awesome. Kai Preen is up to a 79. I mean, our receiving core really does not look very bad. And we can also check out the players he missed out on. Gunter's up to a 76, as is Anthony Miller. Tackle is just not going to be very good. And that's okay. We're going to try and redshirt, you know, anyone that we really can. But, yeah, I mean, the O-line is about the same as it was. Maybe slightly worse. We do have Emory Jones, though, so maybe about the same overall. Cameron Hamilton up to an 80. I mean, we needed these big D-line increases, but we have no depth, unfortunately. If there's an injury, we are in really, really bad shape. Chris Rogers didn't really get any boost. Would have been nice to see him go up with 92 speed. Corner. I mean, they might make me want to redshirt Thaddeus Speed, which we could. I mean, Michael Ivory's an 83 up to CB1 now. Lou Tillery, 82. Jaden Lewis up to an 80. These are slight increases. Maybe he didn't even go up. Rayshawn Pleasant had a great year last year. Didn't really go up very much. I mean, Thaddeus Speed might just get the red shirt. Despiny only up 1 to a 76. Caleb Ransaw up to an 88 is fairly significant. And Trayvon Palmer could even potentially start. His catching's so high. Pursuit's great. Tackling's not as good. I don't know. It'll be interesting. And punter's going to be totally fine. 99 kick power punter, by the way. That's sick. Will Carroll, love to see it. But that is the results of our training. And we've upgraded coach skills. So we are on to 2025 Season 2 of Tulane Dynasty. We can encourage some transfers. We might be over the roster size here by 5. There are a lot of quarterbacks, but it's going to be nobody that plays any impact at all. So I think that's a pretty good spot to leave it here for the video. Hope you guys are ready for Season 2. We need to be a little bit better. The season actually went great. It didn't end the way I would have wanted. But the season went really well. We were very successful. Recruiting needs to go better, and I think it will in Season 2. We're not going to change custom conferences, so that's going to be it. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed, and I will see you in the next one. Did I just cut my best quarterback? We ride without him. Good ending on. That's interesting. Later. Went on autopilot there. I forgot that it was, this is post-outro. I forgot that it does reverse order, and I just looked at the age and just thought they were the lowest overall on my team. It's 4:30 in the morning. But, yeah. What I was saying to the stream, Donovan Dorsey he's got a better arm. I think he's more accurate, and he's faster. So, good riddance to Ty Thompson. Whatever.